start?
Yeah.
I approve.
Start the thing. Welcome to today's thing. Who wants to tell us what happened last time? Because last time there was some kind of big stuff. Anyone?
Not all at once.
Should I go again? I'll go again. We got kicked out of the Adventurers Guild. The Thieves Guild wanted to hold it over the Adventurers Guild, I guess. So we were outed to the leader of the Adventurers Guild, but so he kicked us out in the case that we are discovered to sort of cover their asses, and we met with the Emperor, and he seemed relatively chill. Yeah, we're gonna go fight the two retired adventurers to prove that we are worthy of receiving the gift of not Dragonstone. Dragonbane, thank you.
Yep.
Yes, Dragonbane. The alchemist already promised that he would make us arcane. He promised he would make us the poison if we got him the recipe for arcanium, which we have yet to give him, but we have it. And then let's be even more messy. Give it out to as many people as possible.
In relation to that, that is basically all. Thank you. In relation to that, I did want to ask you something right off the bat, because we ended with you saying that you are now at the fight, ready to go. But I also remember your plan being that you are going to be giving the alchemist the recipe here, and as far as I know, you have not stated that you have wanted to create another copy of the recipe. So I'm just asking whether you wanted to maybe have a copy given, or if you're actually going to give your final copy of the recipe over.
Of course we want a copy.
Yeah, I thought so.
Of course.
I thought so. So yeah. But yes, the Emperor seemed chill. Which is against what you have heard so far in your travels. And yeah, you got kicked out of the Adventurers Guild by the which was something that before last week's session, I gotta tell you, I was like thinking about it for a long time, like what is this too harsh? But then I just kept coming back to the fact that it was sort of like the logical way that things were going to go from you making a deal with a, morally ambiguous character of the Thieves Guild, who then I figured that they would blackmail you, and then I figured, well, they're probably going to go all the way. And then, yeah, it sort of just went from one thing to another, but yep,
but
that's kind of what happened.
But supposed to know there would be consequences for our actions.
How would we know?
True. That is a very good point. But yeah, what we are starting off with today, though, is that you are going into a training fight with these two retired adventurers. And before we get started with the fight, I wanted to just preface it by telling you that this is an unfair fight. Just so you know. Like, as a DM, it's easy to plan a fight where nobody's gonna die. It's easy to plan a fight where everybody's gonna die. But planning a fight where one person goes down, or planning a fight where just like there's a chance that everybody goes down, that's a tough spot to hit. So I hope I've hit it, because that's where we are aiming at. I have aimed it so that you have a chance of living. So it is meant to be rough, but that is why I have also prefaced it by letting you know that you can go all out. You can use all your things. Nothing's gonna kill anyone. But I will remind you of the extra rule so that you don't go into this without any sort of like trepidation of getting killed in the fight, is that when the fight ends, so when one side surrenders, if there's anyone at 0 health, or if you have actually failed your death saving throws and you're just out, you will then roll on the injury table. We are using basically the injury table that is in the Dungeons Master guide. Basically, options that might happen is you get a scar, you get a festering wound, you get a horrible scar, your ribs are broken, internal injury, limp. You can lose a foot, leg, arm, or hand, or an eye. But with those, since this is a kind of a trading situation, I don't think anyone's going to be dismembered. But we will actually still use the rules for those rolls. They are very low chance, so well, 5% chance, as this is a d20 roll. The effects are going to be the same. I can let you know the effects when the time is about with that. But yeah, you will get hit by those. And also, because I like to make things a little bit more interesting with these terms, in the DMG, if you're aware about the injury table, it does state about like the minor scar, for example. It states that any magical healing is going to heal it away. That's not going to be the case, because that's just it feels a little bit cheap, where you can just like healing word and the injury is gone. So you're going to have to deal with it. More powerful magical healing is going to help, but just your any kind of magical healing is not going to be the way to clear them out. But yeah, so if anyone's down, you roll for an injury.
Let's go.
Don't be down.
What if we come back up and go down again? Do we get 2 injuries, or we just keep staying with?
No. What I mean is that at the end of the battle, yeah,
got it. Okay.
At the end of the battle, if you are down, then you roll an injury. So you can go down and up during the battle. It's all fine.
Dupe, if I end up with a cool prosthetic leg, is gonna be reduced?
There's an actual prosthetic limb in the DMG.
We can look into that, but I don't think that should be your goal. Just saying.
Listen, she can get like a cool
Just
robot
saying.
leg. Just saying. So cool. I have to agree with her on this one.
Just while we are talking about how difficult this is supposed to be, a reminder that the time stone exists.
No, right?
Yes.
Who should be doing that?
Everything you have exists, yes.
Oh wait, can the person holding it
use it on
reverse?
other people's rolls?
Yeah, so like yeah, okay, so we can.
And I don't really have much to do on my reactions.
Or our everyone. What is our plan? This is our first time fighting together as one big happy family.
I might be using my reactions for shield.
Yeah, so I think it's fine on me, and then I can just use it for you guys as well if we feel like that's appropriate use.
I should mention one last time. If you think you're going to get hit hard, stay within 30 feet of me. My ancestors protect you.
Could I have already precast mage armor for the day?
It lasts 8 hours, so I don't see why you couldn't cast it on the way there.
I'm not sure. I'm asking you, or is this like a tournament where I have to cast it and I can't go in with any precast?
I mean, you haven't really asked about the rules of the battle in that sense, so it's up to you.
Well, Trying to remember names. Hold on a second. Oh, Celery. If you recall, this is to test us against fighting dragons. We won't be fighting fair against a dragon, so I don't think you should fight fair in this fight either.
Okay.
So go ahead and put up your mage armor.
I'm gonna put up mage armor, and then I basically can re-prepare my mage armor for another spell if there's another spell you guys want.
What spell?
What are your
Wait,
options?
when would you be swapping your spells? Because we're at the thing, so it's one
Yeah,
thing.
we
to
have,
say-
like-
Yeah, I only need 1 minute to re-prepare it with my atlas,
Oh,
Oh.
well then.
but I can only
I mean, it's also
re-prepare
up
a
to do.
conjuration spell.
If we've said we're at the arena, then they might be able to see us already. I don't know.
No, that's a good point.
Then I'll just leave mage armor there, but I'll precast it.
What are they? Because you said we're here, right? Are they there right now? The alchemist and warrior.
Yep.
What are they doing?
Well, they are coming over to you because you've just been sort of talking by yourselves. So the alchemist looks as insidious as before. Looks like a weird, evil alchemist, as always.
I approve.
But the Goliath looks quite a bit different now.
No. Is he wearing armor and stuff?
No, in fact, they are not wearing any armor. The Goliath is wearing robes of a design that is very foreign to you. It doesn't look familiar at all. They seem to be unarmed, though. They don't have any weapons, so maybe they'll be donning some armor or something.
I got $5 that he summons his weapons to his hands.
Or
Or sorry,
maybe
five
he's a
gold.
wizard.
5 gold.
Maybe he's a monk, and he just
Oh, he could be
yeah.
a monk. That's a
Their
good point.
hands.
Well, he said he was a fighter and stuff, and he's used a spear to stab into the dragon. I don't know.
Well, a fighter is a pretty broad term.
Yes.
Fair. I mean, fair.
maybe
fair.
he wasn't meaning fighter as in the class fighter.
Hey, listen. I'm just. That's just
But yes, the Goliath Gmem greets you and says, "Welcome, warriors. It is time for your test. As you can see, this arena will be quite good for our battle. This arena.
Oh, let's go.
So it is quite literally just like a box."
Mhm.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
See about the
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I do.
Like
not
how we're all
this.
lined up, shoulder by shoulder, like the Avengers or something.
Yeah.
And the Goliath says to you, "Well then, are you prepared for the battle?"
I raise my hand for a question.
Sure.
Yes.
Are we allowed to step outside of the ring? Or is that like disqualify?
You see the alchemist snickering in the back there. Gmem says, no. You should stay in the arena. You should fight honorably."
Okay.
Do we have to start in
I'm
this
glad I asked.
straight line?
Or
Do we have to start in this straight line? Or
could we like get in formation and stuff?
Oh,
for
I
fighting?
definitely. I
Yes,
believe
you
I
are.
stated last time that when we approached, I would be a few feet back from everyone. I believe I said that.
Yeah.
everyone's
So,
behind
excuse me. Me as a DM, I don't know where you want to go, so I just put
I
you
know.
somewhere, and then I give you the option to go where you want. Okay? So
No.
you
I
don't
know.
need to like panic about it. Okay? No need to panic. So yes, I was about to get to it. Yes, you can move your characters to any formation you want to be in.
Okay,
It's fine.
I'm sorry, dude. I was prepared to like move my character, then you tell me no. Don't do that.
Does anyone else want to move in a better position? I'm good where I am.
This is the best position can be in, I think.
I think I am currently far enough that I should be fine. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe not.
I
but
think
that's
we're a little
okay.
bit clumped up, but you know.
Oh yeah,
Give a thumbs up to Todd as I say next to him. We got this, little buddy.
that's great.
Wait, let me check. What's the range on that? 120.
What's the range of-
Hamlick moves like a little bit
Oh, no.
from the side there and and says, okay, you don't need to be like making measurements because they are going to be moving as well. So, just put yourselves in something that you would figure out where you would start in this sort of a duel kind of situation.
Fine, I'll start slightly closer.
Hamlick comes
Oh, no.
and says, just says to you, you're in trouble, all of you.
That's what you think, Alchemist. I think you're the one who's in trouble.
Gwen takes a step forward as well and puts out his arm, and from the sidelines, from like outside of the arena,
Called it.
you see a scabbard with a sword in it, a scabbard fly in to his hand. It is a big sword, like objectively speaking, really big. In the hands of this big Goliath, all right, sized. But the design is also, just like the robes, is unfamiliar to you.
Does it look like a two-handed sword, or is he holding it in one hand?
It looks like it could be used either way.
Okay.
By this Goliath. By
Right.
somebody smaller, they would have to use two arms.
Cool.
But yes, just so you know, as players, what you're looking at a samurai with a katana, a big katana.
Hey, let's go.
But as characters, this is unfamiliar for you.
Cool. And then, what all does Heimlich have on him, visibly?
Heimlich has like a big coat on, and you just see a lot of pockets and small like bandoliers of vials all around, and all sorts of like little vials of and bottles of liquids and stuff. You don't see any weapons on Hamlick.
Didn't think I would. That's all good.
And then Gwen says, "Did Gwen say already something? No, just summon the sword. Yes." And then Gwen says, "You face the Tiger of Lonic. Let's go."
Ooh, let's go. Yeah.
And I would have you all roll for initiative. And as we roll for initiative here, I'm going to let you know also that these two are so in sync with each other, they're going to share initiative. They're going to go on the same turn. But also, I'm warning you that they have legendary actions, so they are going to also interrupt your turn order by just deciding that, okay, we're just going to do something.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, whoever was saying in Discord that we're going to start slow and ramp. No. Max level spell slots from the get-go.
Absolutely. I agree.
You're so
If you have resources to spend them.
This is not an anime where you start slow and this is a book where you start big.
We're not going to wait for them to finish their transformations before fighting.
Exactly.
We're going to punch them mid-transformation.
Dupe, I screwed up the initiative, but I got a 6.
How did you screw it up?
I didn't select the token because I tried and I couldn't, and I forgot that it was because I have the measurement tool selected. And so,
I will add your turn.
So,
thank you.
Kate, do you want an easy fix for that on your end?
Mm.
Just
Well-
re-roll, click you and just re-roll it, and then you can go in the turn order and click your number and change it yourself for your.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just food for thought for the future. That way you're not.
Oh yeah. It's good info.
Oh yeah. They rolled a 0. They're going last.
No, Mervin rolled a 0. No. There we go.
Cool.
Hello? Oops. Oops. There we go. I do believe Zerud begins the battle.
I do. And I'm going to start it with style. I am going to rage. My ancestor spirits conjure around me, surround me a little bit, ghostly images. And I am part of my bonus action, I believe. I'm going to double check the movement or the wording here. As part of my bonus action, you enter to take a rage. You can move up to half your speed, but I'm going to move further than that. So I'm going to move all the way right here between Gemin and Heimlich. And I'm going to start my first attack on Heimlich. So normal maul. Does a 28 hit him?
Yep.
Okay, cool. That he's still going to take. Oh, I forgot to add rage damage to an extra 3. So it's 19 bludgeoning damage total. And
All right.
then, since I hit him first, ancestral protections triggers. So if he makes an attack roll against anyone but me, that he has disadvantage on it.
All right. That's your turn.
Nope, I still got a second attack.
Okay, yeah.
And
I just wanted to mention I forgot something. I'm not gonna tell you about them being bloodied or not this time, so you're aware.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna hit Heimlich.
For added
again
tension.
with my maul. Assuming a 27 hits as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. And that'll be 16 damage total.
Why are you rolling so high with those d20s?
Well, the d20. I have a +9 to hit, and then I also have.
No, but you're rolling high on the d20s. You rolled 18. 18
Yeah.
after a 19. After
because
your
Zerud's in
initiative
the
was a
zone.
19.
He's ready to throw hands. But yeah, I just went boom. What big ol' overhead swing. My ancestors would wreath around him, and then I would do like a weird side swipe at him into his like arm.
Mm-hmm.
And that is my turn.
Let's see. That's the marker for your ancestral guardians.
Perfect.
Ah! There's people around me.
Yep. Just Goliath from my people's history. Just yeah.
No, but actually Hamlet looks pretty smug. Takes a couple of hits, but looks like that's nothing. That's nothing.
Sure, it's not.
Fred.
I am going to start with casting a. No, I'm going to start with. Where is it? Is he within range? No, I need to move closer. Silly me. So I move 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, yeah. Then I use unsettling words on Gmem, and that's 1d8. That gets taken off of his next saving throw. So we get a 2. Oh.
That's something.
-2 is -2. Go for it.
I'm only going to upcast it to 5th level, not 6th, but I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer. Um, 5th level. That's one of those spell slots. So he needs to make a Wisdom save. And my Wisdom saves are 17, so he needs to roll a 19 or higher.
On wisdom?
Yes, Wisdom 19 or higher he needs.
Well, assuming that he doesn't add anything to a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah, no, the end number needs to be 19 or higher.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's -2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a save.
That's why I didn't use all the way. Then I'm going to use one bit more movement to pack off 2. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Then it is the turn of the two adventurers, and Gumem looks over to Hamlet and says, "What's yellow 2?" And Hamlet says, "Yellow 2."
They have
No,
code?
Your fancy code words can't save you now.
Can they not? Let's see. Okay, Gmem is going to move away from Zarud's
Joke's on you. I'm
range.
Attack of opportunity.
That's what I thought.
Yep. Use my maul. Boop. Aw, 16 misses, I'm assuming.
That's a miss.
Ah. Dang.
Well, that's
Gmem
good to
takes
know.
takes a couple of steps towards Pyros, and then I forgot to actually tell you, like, Gmem drew the blade, of course, and the sheath is now somehow on his hip. He didn't really like tie it down or anything, but yeah, he's got his blade out, and he takes those couple of steps forward. Then, in like a blinding flash, just sort of swing goes through
Nice.
Pyros in true anime style, and that's gonna be
No.
One party member down.
no, that's gonna be 20 against your AC, which I think hits.
Yep.
You take 12 points of damage, slashing, and yeah, you just sort of suddenly see Gmem standing behind you, and you just realize you've been hit.
The whole
like a-
sheathing.
No, has not sheathed his blade, because he comes in and he swings at Pyros again. And that is another 20 against you, and you take 20 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that one's a little worse. Does not actually updating on that bar. Okay.
It is, yeah. Then Gmem is moving away from Pyros, from your range, if you want to attack of opportunity.
I might as well. It's not going to be very good chances because I don't have the thing up. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's a miss. Sorry. And then attack Celery. With a 22 against your AC.
May or may not hit. I'm gonna use my Atlas to move 10 feet away. And see if it hits. Maybe his range is 15.
So what are you doing?
The last reaction there.
Yeah, when
When
you're
you're
hit by
hit by an
an
attack, you can use
reaction.
your reaction.
Haha, haha, haha.
Yep.
So if his range of attack is 15, I guess times you hit.
Yeah, you don't get hit. And then... Well, enough movement left to come in and finish the job. With one more slice at you, 27 against you is a hit. And you take 15 points of damage. And then Gwen just stands there. Meanwhile, Hamlick is going to... Starts off by teleporting away from Zarud.
How dare you?
So no smacks, even though you did already use your reaction, so no smacks anyway, but teleports away from you, then takes, just sort of doesn't even look, and just sort of takes one of the bottles and throws it at Pyros.
With disadvantage.
Yes. 17.
15 is AC, so still hits.
Okay. Pyros is poisoned.
Okay.
How long does the poison last?
And then Hamlick is going to run over here next to Gwen. Pyros is going to get a Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn.
Okay, my turn now or
To-
not yet?
Yes, your turn is now, so you can try a Constitution saving throw. That's a fail.
Alright.
You're going to have to beat a 15.
Gotcha. So, first thing will be a bonus action to activate the elemental gift. So I get a flying speed. So I will basically go straight up 20 feet. And then since they are close to each other again, I'm going to go ahead and cast the Synaptic Static, trying to keep Celery out of the area of effect.
Smart.
Why? I clicked it and nothing happened. Whatever, I'll just do it that way. Oh, because it's still... I never reset my spell slots, that's why nothing happened. So basically just gonna have it hit the two of them, but miss...
So where are you aiming?
Basically, like, with the very... How do you make the ruler do the circles again?
I think it's control or shift.
Oh, it didn't
think-
actually
oh.
click.
I don't think you can.
I don't remember how. But it's
be right here.
a
Probably from this point.
20-foot radius sphere,
20 feet,
so yeah, that would probably be about fine. Like where they've got that, because that should still...
You're 20 feet up, so
Yeah.
that's not gonna hit you. So you're good.
Yeah,
Get right here. Yeah.
Mhm.
Or probably even the square right next to it would work. just to the right of it, because then it's well, no, it says 20
It's
feet
gonna
for-
hit Celery, do that one.
Okay,
you-
yeah, no, the center of that square looks like it should work. I don't know why it said 25 on the other one, but I'm 20
Are
feet
you
up,
go-
so I'm out.
Oh, you're backing up.
I'm 20 feet in the air.
Oh, you're right. Cool.
So yeah, just.
So that's
basically
square.
in,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Probably won't do too much for the alchemist, but still damage. Which, since it didn't roll that. It's okay.
So why I was asking for the specific was that you threw it right here. But since you are not under the effects of Arcanium, there was a little bit of wobbliness there. And as such, I rolled a 1d8 to see where it moves. And unfortunately, it moved right here.
Awesome.
So the worst possible. Well, I guess Celery would have been hit by the other one as well. But anyways, yeah. So it's gonna hit Celery as well. So
Celery's
intelligence
doing
saving throw.
intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So
Can we? Is this a good use for the time stone or not?
How much damage
Yes, it would be.
is it?
Well, it's 25
not-
damage, but then you also subtract a d6 to your attack rolls, ability checks, and constitution saving throws for concentration.
The rider effect doesn't affect me that much, so you're basically rolling for damage, which I don't think is a big deal.
Oh, okay.
Like,
You can
with
take
my
20
hit points. With
you
my
can take-
hit points, like 12 damage is gonna be like I'm gonna be down anyway, so there's not much difference. Yeah, so don't bother. Just save it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Just get out of there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Unfortunately, they both did also save against it, so they won't get that additional effect. They'll take the damage, though. So that is halved.
Do we want to focus damage on one of them to try and take them down quickly? Get 'em
So
off
far,
the board?
Hammock's the only one damaged.
Well, Gwen took damage there as
No,
well.
you know,
Oh, well, yeah. They just
So-
It's probably a good idea.
So focus fire on Hamlet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You would think he probably has less health.
Maybe.
Something that might enter your mind as you're throwing these saving throws at them is that, unlike you, they probably have taken some Arcanium. So their stats might be boosted by that as well, so that would include all saving throws. Well, not by that much, but still.
I'll be surprised if they haven't taken any.
So is that Pyros' turn?
Yes.
Mervin.
All right, we're gonna start by moving away.
Make sure you don't move out of range of anything.
Out of range of what?
Of any of your attacks or whatever.
Oh no, not yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel happy with that. And then I'm going to use my bonus action for branding smite, and then I'm gonna use. Okay, I'm gonna use my sharpshooter to take a -5 penalty to my attack on Hamlet. So then, I'm gonna roll. Actually, no, I'll just roll a crossbow and then we'll -5 from the attack. Okay, does a 14 hit? And look.
It doesn't know. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do the same thing on the second attack. Ha ha ha.
Well, that does hit.
That does hit? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So then he actually takes
20 points.
20 points of piercing damage, and then let's roll the 2d6 for is it /R or R /?
/R.
5, and then you know what? Let's throw an arcane jolt on top of it. So let's do another 2d6 of radiant damage. So he took 5. So he took 20 piercing, 5 radiant, and 5 force.
I've kept track of them all. Yes.
Yes, and he starts glowing.
Glows a dim light, but we're not gonna worry about that because you're in daylight.
Nice vomit color.
You don't have a choice of that.
Okay.
Then?
And that's all that I can do. But Todd is gonna move. Oof. Do we think they're gonna move towards Fred on the next turn?
Possibly.
Basically, Todd has to impose disadvantage on attacks. Todd has to be within 5 feet of the attacker. So should I place Todd next to him right now, or should I place him where I think he might be if he's going to attack Fred?
I think she moved him next to Pyros because they're going to go before Pyros.
Well, I am 20 feet up. I don't know if.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Then I don't know.
I plan on moving towards Zarud, so I plan on going and standing next to Toda anyway. But that's your
Okay.
choice.
I think it's better if you just put them right beside me. Right.
But whether we'd be able
because
to
they're gonna
communicate this
take
to each other is enough.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
You know what? That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Good placement. Good placement.
All right. That's where Todd's going to stay because he can't do anything. Use my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
All right. That's my turn.
Yep. They are gonna steal a turn
Mm-hmm.
at this point. Gmem just sort of looks at Hamlik, nods, and Hamlik nods, and
Oh, no. Did they not like the 30 damage I dealt? Oh no, wait, I forgot something. I would like to shout to Todd, Scenario J! Oh god.
Sure. Okay. Make a deception check.
Sorry.
Oh.
All right. Then Gmem is going to again move at hypersonic speeds. Though I mean, Gmem is actually moving this time though. So
Don't stop teleporting, he's Naruto running.
Gmem is moving away from Todd's range. So do you want to bop?
Yeah. Because he's not going to be able to catch up to him to use his reaction to impose disadvantage. So let's 11 is definitely not.
Yeah, no. but yeah, Gwen moves still at like super speeds, like kind of dashing true celery, mechanically going around, but but kind of dashing through. And as you all sort of look at where Gwen is now, you notice that he is no longer holding his sword.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, the sword is actually this empty token here. It is staying behind and is floating magically in the air.
Oh.
But what Mem does is Mem is going to try and grapple Frid.
Great. Lovely. Love it. Yeah.
What is the strategy here?
What does that mean?
So you can do an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever you want.
Where's... Okay, we are definitely doing acrobatics. Here goes nothing. Not bad.
Oh, wait, what?
I have not rolled my own because I don't. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Sorry. So I don't even know what you're gonna have to beat yet. You're gonna have to beat.
Next time people are making saving throws, do not let me forget about Flash of Genius.
That's your action though, which you used up.
I know it is. I haven't used my reaction.
Wasn't it to move?
Todd,
Was that-
that's bonus action.
No,
No,
that's not. No. Todd can move on his own. I have to use a bonus action to command him to do anything other than the dodge action. But he
Okay.
can use his reaction on his own, so he can take opportunity attacks.
Right.
Okay.
So how bad is
So
the
sorry,
use?
I had to check that. So yeah, you actually matched the roll.
Yeah.
So you win. Because when it's a tie, the situation stays the same as it was. So no grapple, so no grapple.
You then decides to grapple me again.
Actually, after that, Gmem just goes in for a kick at Frid.
Imagine the reaction is really long.
I accept this.
And it's a 16 against you.
Just barely. Yeah.
Yep. So you take 7 points of damage, and you're knocked prone.
Yikes.
And then Hamlik joins in by throwing one of the potions as he's running, Naruto running as well around. Hamlet goes over next to Gmem and while running throws a vial at Celery.
A disadvantage.
Yes, thank you. Well, it's the same roll. 21.
Yeah, it,
That's a hit. So you are now... Wait. That didn't work right. So you are now poisoned as well. With a Constitution 15 to save at the start of your turn. Where's the poison thing?
That's to end the poison condition? Or
Yeah.
to take the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for adding the marker yourself. Oh, it's the first one. I was like, what? Why can't I see the marker? Okay, then it is Celery's turn.
I'm gonna vortex. What's the root's walking speed? Can you even come here in one turn?
No, I cannot.
Okay,
I-
I'm
I'm-
gonna use vortex walk on you
Oh yes.
and bring
Oh,
you
what is
here.
that? Oh yeah.
There.
Where?
Beautiful use of your turn.
Where do you want me, big boy?
Besides Fred, I don't know what you got to send.
Right here?
Don't forget the con save for the poison too.
Oh, I'll roll my con save.
This is Rue just appears, and he's like, for a moment, he's like, what happened? And then he sees where he is, he's like, yeah!
Oh,
And
I'm not gonna use Flash of Genius because it's not gonna help.
then I'm going to face that to get out of here. So this is face there. I'm a spring allergen, but it doesn't really matter in this case. Then I'm gonna continue moving. And that's the end of my turn, and I roll my intelligence. And I'm no longer on the cynetic static.
Hey, let's go.
What was the intelligence save for?
The synaptic
The
static.
cynetic
effect.
static.
Ah, yes. Then they're gonna take their turn again. Yeah.
They can do that twice.
Yeah.
May not just be twice, it might be 3 times.
Oh no.
I think 4 is the highest I remember seeing on some for legendary actions.
Are they expending this legendary?
They get them all back at the beginning of the round.
At the beginning of their turn.
Of their turn.
Yeah. Gbem just goes in for a kick at Zarud.
Okay.
Todd was one tile down.
And that is 17 against your AC.
Oh, 17 does hit me. Yeah.
All right. You also take 7 points of damage, and you're knocked prone.
I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance. I can roll a d12 and reduce that by so much damage plus my con modifier, which is 3. So I don't take 7 damage. I take 0.
All right, you're still knocked prone.
That's fine.
You are prone. What's the? Hold on. That one. That's the one. I'll use the same one. Prone, and then you see the blade that is sort of just magically floating back there next to Todd.
Mhm.
Swing at Todd.
Not Todd.
No.
31
There's 1. Wow.
against your AC. Against Todd's AC.
All right. He has at
Let me
least
check.
plus 12 to
Let me
hit, guys.
check. His armor class is 15.
Ah, so close, dude. You're
So
barely beat it.
So close. I had to check. Todd takes 12 points of damage. And then, what's the thing? Hamlet is going to cast a spell.
How dare you.
I'm going to count this spell
All right.
at 3rd level.
Wait, isn't counterspell reaction though? Didn't you just use your reaction?
No, I just got my turn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You're right.
Does he need to roll for counterspell? Or does it auto counterspell?
Depends on the level of the spell he's countering.
Yeah. Mine's just 3rd level.
Yeah, can you post counterspell in the chat, please?
Well, you're casting at 3rd level, so you need to make a saving throw, or does he need to make a saving throw?
No, if it's higher than third level, then I have to roll my intelligence modifier, but otherwise it's just cancel.
DC equals to 10 plus spells level. Oh, okay, cool, yeah.
Yeah, it is above third level.
So make that intelligence.
So, could you flash?
Wait,
Are you very close?
what kind of thing is this?
It's a skill check.
It's an ability check, so I would like to add Flash of Genius to that.
Ooh,
As
how much
an
does it go up by?
action. It goes up by 4.
Okay, so it's 14. So DC needs to be at least 14.
If it's a 4th level spell.
Yeah, if it's a 4th
then
level spell, then we counter. If not, then we don't
Yeah,
counter.
okay. I shall focus celery.
Dude's making that face. He's like, it's actually a 9th level spell, guys. Sorry.
What?
It was worth it. It was worth a shot.
It's not a 9th level spell, but it is a 5th level spell actually. So
Okay.
yeah. So let's see. I gotta create a sphere.
Again, if you want me to, for future, use the time zone, do shout.
So that's
I don't think we're quite in the moment we need to use it yet.
Yeah, that's why I didn't raise it before.
there we go. That's a 20-foot sphere, right?
Yes.
Looks like it.
This one.
In diameter. In diameter.
It's 20 feet in diameter.
Yes. Hold on.
Oh no.
Yep.
Fireball?
Sorry.
No, 5th level. It could be a 5th level fireball. I don't know.
Radius, yeah, 20-foot radius.
Oh,
Yes, now it's a 20-foot.
Oh,
It's
Is it like
close
is it
enough.
like fog cloud to keep you from shooting at him?
No, now it's 15. Okay, hold on. Is it now? Now a
Yeah.
20-foot radius?
Hold on. No snapping. Right now, it is a 40-foot radius, roughly.
That's diameter.
Or, yeah, diameter. 40-foot diameter. Yes.
So that'd be
Yeah.
20-foot radius, yes.
I'm wondering why it's not like snapping to the grid here properly. But anyways, it's a 20-foot radius thing that is going to be placed. Let's say.
In the middle of nowhere, which is nowhere.
Yeah, just
Yeah, it randomly went to the other corner of the map.
Sure. Let's say right there. So what happens is a sphere of yellow-green fog appears in this area, and yeah, nothing actually happens.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can we see? We can't see anything.
Yeah,
It's just a
you
fog.
see the fog. You see
Alright,
you can see through it. It doesn't obscure. No, it doesn't obscure anything. So you can see it. Yeah, but nothing happens right now.
Oh, I don't.
But now it is the beginning of Zarud's turn, and you are inside the sphere. So now something happens.
Got it. Okay, it's the beginning of my turn, Speth. Okay. I was like, it's the end of beginning of the player's turn. So.
Yeah, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Alrighty then. I rolled a 7.
That is a fail. You take 27 points of poison damage.
Oh, okay. That's easy.
And you may go about your business.
Alright. Can I see in front of me, or is it obscuring?
It's not. No, you can. No, wait. Sorry. I'm rereading it. The area is heavily obscured.
Okay, cool. I would like to take a step right here. And then I would like to, once I move there, I'm going to move through Todd down right here. Cool. And then I'm going to hit Jimin with my maul. Does 22 hit him?
So let me just check your crawling.
I forgot I was prone. I would have stood up. I forgot. I honestly forgot. Because it's half my movement speed.
What
Yeah, you can
spell
still make
did
it.
I put on your maul?
Yep, I'm good.
again? What spell did I
Branding
put on?
Smite. It's a bonus
It was
action.
Branding
which I was
Smite?
about to
Okay.
activate right here because I was confirming
Okay.
the hit.
22 hits.
Okay, cool. So Branding Smite's gonna trigger. So I could add extra damage. Let me look up how much that is.
2d6 radiant.
D6 radiant. Hell yeah. Let me real quick create a macro for that. Oh, everything's freezing. Why is everything freezing? Thanks, Roll20. All right, give me a second here.
Branding Smite's only good for the wording's a tad confusing for me. It's only good for one hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man, Roll20 is really chugging for me for some reason. Thanks, Google Chrome. I'm assuming that's what the problem is because I'm using Chrome. Oh man. Okay. Add the damage. Okay, cool. Now we can roll to hit the damage. Boop. There we go. 28 damage total. And then now, since it hit Jimin, two things are going to happen. Yeah, you already
Sorry.
moved that.
28?
Yeah, 28 total. Yes. 11 plus 14.
11 plus 14 is 25.
Yes. Yes, it is. You're right.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Okay.
I can't math.
I was confused. Like, how did that get?
I was adding the 4 twice for some reason. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
So you already moved that. Great. He's also going to get moved 5 feet to the left, to the west.
Okay.
Because of my feat, Crusher. When I make an attack with bludgeoning damage, I can move a creature 5 feet into non-occupied space. Cool.
Because of your feet.
Yep. And then I'm going to smack.
Although it would be funny to push him into the fog cloud.
Yeah, I could do that, but I wanted him to get him away from Fred.
That is fair.
Very much appreciated.
Then I don't have any more movement speed, right? Because that was 5, 15, 20. Yeah, so I'm because I just used half my speed stand up. And then I'm just going to use my next attack on Malako right here. The Alchemist. 16 misses the Alchemist.
Yes.
Okay. Dang, Alchemist got some AC. All right, cool. That is my turn. Because that's my bonus action, activating the smite, and then attack in movement speed. So, I am done.
Frid, you are prone, and you are going to take a Constitution saving throw, or make a Constitution
It's
saving
like
throw.
you're gonna take it.
Well,
I am
that's-
taking it. I'm very much taking it.
You're taking 25 points of poison damage.
We're doing terrible on all these saves.
Now we're fine.
No, right?
Oh, what am I? Oh. Dude, just let you know, my health bar is not updating in relation to my health.
Yeah, neither is mine. My character sheet's updating, but
It
I
updates on everyone
It's
else's screen.
Yes.
updating on my end.
Oh yeah, it is on.
That's
mine,
weird.
too.
Frid's health is 51, right?
yes, that's what it's
Yeah,
on my
I can
character
see it.
sheet. But on my token, it says 83.
Yeah, I can
That's
see.
83.
Maybe you need to refresh our page. Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe, but as long as it's fine for everyone
Yep.
else and it's fine
Yeah.
on my character sheet, it's fine.
Yeah.
I will use half my movement to stand up,
hmm
and I will move 1, 2, and then is that that would go through, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, what's better? No, I'm gonna do the. We're gonna go for big damage. We're gonna do unsettling words again as my bonus action. Onto It's got a better chance of landing against Gamem, so we'll go against Gamem.
What are your words?
Fuck you.
Friendship is magical.
So now
We're friends.
okay.
We're friends, Frid.
Oh, that's
I
so
always
better.
think that we'll be friends one day.
A 4. Do I think he's going to roll more than a 21 on his wisdom saving throw?
Go for it.
I hope not. So I'm going to go and cast it, Phantasmal Killer again, this time at 6th level.
Let's go.
Let's hope it works.
So DC 21, yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Well, I guess if he's got legendary stuff, he can just choose to succeed. But,
It's unfortunately a success.
yep,
We
40
will use
much.
the time stone.
He can just choose to succeed, so...
Is it, well, okay.
I'm not sure he has legendary resistance.
Player question, Duke. For this mechanically,
Hmm?
when we choose to use the time stone, if it's something that's not a roll, would the time stone even work, or would it be like?
I will let you know if it's an actual roll, and this is an actual
Okay.
roll. Like these
Okay.
saving throws are actual rolls.
Okay.
It's just that.
Because that thought just came to me just
Yeah.
now. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So-
I think I will actually tell you if somebody's using like a legendary resistance to just shrug it off,
Okay.
which this is not. It's just that you are
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw attacking a samurai.
That case, do we want to use the time stone on this one because it's a 6th level spell slot for Frid.
I don't mind.
Samurai- If his subclass is samurai, he has wisdom throw proficiency.
I don't know if Frid would know that, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't know that either.
Yeah, it's unfamiliar, so I don't know. I just know he's fighting with his hands. He's probably not intelligent. That's my experience or my knowledge. Or maybe that's just Frid's wisdom showing. His 9 in wisdom.
Nice.
I don't mind. I mean, it'll probably still fail. So
Might as well. I mean, we never use it. I think this is a good time to use it. My vote's yeah, yay.
Anyone
unless
else
anyone
got
objects.
thoughts on
let's
saving
go for
someone potentially, or we hoping I then don't lose concentration?
If you think it's worth it, just do it.
Because it would just be 6d10 damage potentially. Is the minute?
Yeah, but then
that's
he's
Just-
also got
Just
the
60-10.
Yeah, the
got
average of
frightened
30
vision,
damage.
So if he can see you, he has disadvantage on attacks, and he can't get closer to you.
Yeah.
okay. Are we saying we'll use it then?
Yep, go for
Go
it.
for it.
Okay. We'll use the time stone on his roll so that he has to re-roll his wisdom save.
It's another save. Sorry.
No.
Yeah. No, I thought it's not.
Did you roll higher or lower? At least give us that.
It was lower. It was lower this
Okay,
time.
okay.
The roll, but yeah, yeah.
time
Just
stone.
yeah. For player knowledge, yes. One of like the samurais are wisdom based people, so wisdom is so
Character-wise, you need to know that.
yeah, just so you know as players that they don't have like insane saving throws throughout. That is just that you're hitting one of the strong points.
That's fine. We took the chance. Took the gamble. All right. What else you got, Frid?
That was. I
That was
think
your
I physically
all?
cannot do anything else. I've used my bonus action. I've used my action. I've used my movement, and my reaction. I am
Mhm.
now sitting duck. That's my turn.
All right. Then it is to turn off this, and now this cloud, this you could say cloud kill cloud. This cloud moves at the start of their turn. Now, cloud kill is one of those spells which specifies that the fog moves at the start of around 10 turns, so 10 feet. It's not moved by the spellcaster, it just moves. So I'm interpreting it as it moving kind of either depending on the elevation variation, so it's going to go downhill, or then with the wind, as everything's flat here. So it's going to go with the wind, and I haven't determined where the wind is blowing, so we're going to do a 1d8 to...
It says 10 feet away from you.
Away. It specifically says away.
Mm-hmm.
Have I misread it then?
I looked up only for that verbiage right there. I wasn't trying to like metagame anything about it. Because I didn't know it moved, so I was curious.
Oh, okay. Well, I've read this spell like so many times now. Somehow I've just glossed over that part. So many. Thank you for that.
Teamwork.
So then it just moves. Whoop, over here, closer to Mervyn.
That's actually better for me because now I have a straight shot.
Cover.
Yeah.
Yep, cover.
Okay, but then the turn starts with Gmem looking at Zrud, sort of just eye contact, and then he raises his hand, and the sword flies to his hand through you. So
Go for it.
Zrud is attacked with a crit.
That would have been a good moment for it. Oh well.
Well, it is
You
slicing
can use it
damage.
again.
Yeah, I'll take half. We're good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is slicing damage, so Zerud's got cheats for that. But
Cheat code activated. I'm in the main frame.
You would be taking 32 damage, but you take 16
Okay.
slashing damage.
We're still a chunk. I would rather be taking 8.
And then Gmem just goes in on a combo attack against Zerud, throwing in 3 attacks back to back.
Come at me.
That's gonna be so what's your AC? Hold on.
16.
16, yeah. So that's gonna be 1 hit, 2 hit, 1 miss.
Let's go! He missed!
You take 6 damage. That's already halved.
Okay.
And then you take 7 damage, which is already halved. So
Beautiful.
13 damage altogether.
On a scale of 1 to 106, I am at 50. I'm looking like a 50 right now, just letting you guys know. On a scale of 1 to 106, just a nice round number.
Hamlet is going to then move down away from Todd and Frid. Todd already used. Did Frid use your reaction?
Todd has not used his reaction yet.
Okay, Todd has
I-
used. Yeah,
Wait.
yeah. You used it on one of their like legendary moves. Hamlet is going to pull out a different sort of vial out of somewhere and yeets it at Frid's feet. So not actually tagging Frid, but
Oh.
just at Frid's feet. And I would have everybody, not everybody, I would have Frid and Zerud make a Constitution saving throw.
Con saves? Oh. Alright. I was hoping for a deck save.
Oh, right.
Alright.
So that's gonna be 10 points of damage on Frid and 5 points of poison damage on Zerud. And on Todd, nothing, because Todd is a machine. And then
poison. He's the we should have just buffed Todd and sent him to deal with him.
Large abuse on Todd, you know.
Well, yes, because Hamlet, his whole thing is poison. He can't hurt Todd.
Yeah, he eats that, and yeah, then Hamlet just says, let's go for red. And it's Pyrus' turn.
Okay.
Speaking of red, Pyros, go red too!
How close am I to them at the moment? Let's see. Still about 30 feet. Okay.
So you can roll con save, right? Pyro,
Yes.
to get critical.
Alright, so con save 15.
Oh, nicely done. No
You said it was
longer poison.
DC 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
So meets it, beats it. Yay. Alright. So, first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and use a spell slot to put a hex on Gamem
Let's go.
with. Well, so far,
He tried grappling.
yeah, he's tried grappling, but when you're attacking with a grapple, it's always athletics. So
Yep.
use strength as the ability score to minus there. Then, do I want to shoot at him or do I want to shoot at Hamlick though? Because Hamlick is the one that we've kind of hurt the most.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to shoot at Hamlick.
Yeah, let's get someone off the board.
Okay, so at this level I get 3 Eldritch Blasts. Is that a hit?
Yep.
What's the rule for shooting through allies?
They get cover.
So I am up. So
Any
Right.
creature is gonna get cover. Or not allies, or any creature in the way is gonna give cover to anyone you try to shoot through.
Got
what's
it.
the 16?
16 against Hamlick. That's a
Yeah.
miss.
Okay.
21 is a hit.
Alright, I will just fly a little bit closer, and that'll be it.
So
You
that's
have your
21
hex
damage.
Yeah, the hex is
You can
on
roll your-
Gamem,
Okay.
so that we can actually start doing damage to him later, but more so for the disadvantage on strength checks.
Yeah.
All right, Mervin.
Mervin! Okay. Mervin's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're gonna shoot at Hamlet, baby. Actually, do I want to shoot twice or just? You know what? Let's. Oh, wait. I can do. You know what? Let's do. Let's do Acid Splash because I can get both of them. My cantrip. Just two. Oh, that may have not been a.
So
I already put it.
3d6.
I already put it in. I already put it in the description, but can I change to casting Firebolt at him because their stuff is all elevated from Arcanium, and I have a feeling they're just going to make the deck save.
Sure. Yep.
Okay, I would like to cast Firebolt at him instead. At Hamlick.
Well, nice damage.
Yeah. Okay, so 17 fire damage.
Yep. You cast the spell. You do your Hadouken stuff, and the firebolt flies out at Hamlick, but it looks a little bit bigger than what you meant to do, and not only does Hamlick take 17 fire damage, but so does the Root and Gmem.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
A mini fireball.
So on a scale of 1 to 106, I'm looking at a strong 28 here.
Okay. No.
Anyone have any healing spells?
I
Out of character.
It's okay. It's okay. Urban sees that he accidentally did something bad. Oh no. Todd's gonna move. Todd's gonna move into this space and take a swing at Hamlet. Oh, please hit. Please hit. Damn it.
Todd's got those beautiful attack rolls.
Yeah, if he had hit, I could have healed. Oh well.
Okay. Then these two clowns here take a cheat turn. And unsurprisingly, Gmem is just going to slice at the root.
Come at me. You can't kill me.
And now I can impose disadvantage with Todd's reaction.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Finally.
That's still a 22 hit.
22 to hit. Alright.
20 to hit. And you take... I'm just gonna, as Gmem does just slashing damage, I'm just gonna give you the already halved damage. So you take 5 damage.
Yep.
And then comes in with another swing. And that's another hit, and you take math 6 damage.
Okay.
And then Hamlick...
There's a 20% chance he doesn't hit any of us because he's modified plus 12. Plus 12. Oh.
Hamlick's gonna yeet a vial at Frid.
Oh.
Just sort of gets up on his toes to throw over Todd.
Does that mean he has cover?
Yes. Frid does have cover from it. But that's gonna be a... It's still gonna be a hit. The cover gives a +2 to AC. So now Frid is going to be...
Do I make a save or no?
No. You are now paralyzed.
Oh,
Oh,
great.
with no save?
Yeah.
Wow.
Huh?
I was gonna Fred should run.
Fred, you got like a shield spell you can throw up there and increase the...
Your poison changes to a paralysis. So you fall down.
Was it not while I'm in the thing, or is it just you have poison once? Like
No, it was after that. After that, Hamlick threw the thing at your feet. You took poison damage, and you got poisoned because you failed the saving throw. Yeah. So you were poisoned, but now you are paralyzed. So you are, so you're incapacitated. You can't take actions. You can't move or speak. You fail your strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage against you, and they are automatic crits if somebody comes at you.
Yay.
But you will also get it's still the same DC 15 Constitution saving throw at the beginning of your turn to clear out of it. Then it's Celery's turn.
Alright, Celery, do something good. Believe in you.
If you can get closer to me, I can heal you. Or if you can get next to me, because all I have is cure wounds.
Let me roll my constitution. Okay, I'm no longer poisoned.
Alright.
So far away now.
Yeah, I know. If the fog cloud hadn't moved, I may have just sprinted towards you, but
I feel like I should just get rid out of there.
yeah, can you get rid out of there?
Okay. Let me do my distance. Oh, they're just 5 feet short. It's so irritating.
Can you not move a little bit closer and then cast?
I'll just move right away instead of using Fade Touch. I'll vortex him out. Oh, there. No, you know what? This is better use. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's 30 feet of free, right? Yep. I'm gonna use Benign Transposition, which swaps space with me.
Oh, okay.
This is not a spell, so I assume you're fine with that.
Yes, you guys would swap.
And then I'm gonna continue moving the rest of my movement, which is just 5 feet more. And then cast Healing Word on Zaru.
Yes!
I'll just put like 5th level. Why not?
Alright.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, what a terrible healing.
Oh my god! Look, all those twos! Two, two, 1! A solid 13 HP! On a scale of 106, I'm at a 30!
I'm trying here.
Well, hey, it seems like that's enough to take 2 hits.
Is that Celery's turn?
Yeah, I'm so close to them.
Alright. It would be Zaru's turn, but...
They're gonna cheese it, yep.
Yep.
Come
They're
at me.
gonna
You can't
take
me down.
they're gonna take the turn and yep, Gimmen's just gonna go in with some regular attacks here.
Ugh,
Just slicing
I am
away.
a wall. Can't take me down.
Does 9 points of damage take you down a little bit?
No, a little bit, yeah, but not all the way. Dang it, 9. He hit me for 18. Sheesh.
And then follows up with another downward swing for a nice little 7.
Okay. That's it? Only 2?
Yep.
Okay.
As before. And Hamlick is going to... Hamlick is going to yeet another AoE poison cloud bottle at the ground. So Celery and Zarude, you will make some Constitution saving throws.
Yep.
All right, so Celery takes 10 points of poison damage, and And the root takes 5. Celery is again poisoned. The root is not.
This is good.
The root, it is your turn.
Zarud.
They have
Not
chosen not
dead
to
yet.
move away.
It's gonna start swinging into Hamlick. Actually, he's gonna use his bonus action to cast use the spell that he's given by Mervin, Brightening Smite, and then let me reopen my thing because I closed it like an idiot, so I can click my maul. And I'm praying for a crit here. Just FYI.
He's gotten around 80 damage.
Not the
already.
crit I was looking for, game. Not the one I was looking for. It's the opposite one. All right.
Okay.
And I attack a second time. And a 16 misses. Awesome! That's my turn. Because potions are our main action, right? Still? Yeah, you do potions as main action, so. Yeah! I missed twice. I should have specified I'm looking for a critical hit, not a critical
Yep.
miss. My bad.
Good going.
I'll
Good
take
going,
that
Zarud.
one. I'll take that one. That's my
Fred.
bad.
Fred, Constitution saving throw, please. Because I'm pretty sure you have nothing you can do otherwise.
Okay. Cool. That's my turn.
Cool.
I don't
Then
think Flash of Genius wouldn't help, right? The
plus
DC is
4 now.
probably higher. Yeah.
15.
Yeah, it's 15,
More than a
15.
16. It's
Yeah.
more than a
alright.
16.
Okay, then it is the turn of Gmem and Hanlik.
Doesn't Fog Cloud move again?
Oh yes, thank you. It does. I'm gonna say it moves like this and like this now. It's kind of just going away, so it doesn't really matter. But I mean, it's creeping towards this village, Jordan.
It's been killing people. Is it a concentration spell?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
So Hamlet can drop it. It would be a little bit.
I was like, oh my god, he's
concerning
gonna kill
otherwise.
everyone.
Hey, we were warned multiple times that he looks sinister.
Yeah. But maybe Hamlet's just the kind that would, poison a village to then sell them the cure.
Mm.
That's fair.
The good kind of sinister.
Mm-hmm. All about the mind.
Gmem is going to. Gmem looks at Zarud.
Mhm. I'm
He
ready for
actually sheathes his sword to then do a cool attack by just drawing it
you.
and slicing
redrawing.
at
Oh, okay. Cool.
Zarud. Yes.
How much?
Though actually before that you do see, like, as Mem's doing it, you see like Mem doing something extra as well, like focusing on the attack, so to speak. That's a hit. And Zarud is down. You take 11
no.
points of
Can I
damage.
Silvery barb that?
Can you what?
I'm gonna do this.
Oh, disadvantage.
And I'm gonna give the advantage to you.
So wait, you...
Oh, you must re-roll the d20.
The attack. I can only use this reaction if it succeeds on an attack or ability check or
Okay,
something.
so you impose disadvantage, basically.
What's it's?
Yeah, I make it reroll and then the advantage of pass it to free.
Mhm.
Ah,
Nice.
that's good. At the very least, it
I
gives.
highly doubt
yeah,
that he will miss, but
At the very least, it gives Fred advantage on his.
That's fair.
Well, I'm sorry to say that Zerud still does take that 11 points of damage, because Gmem was already attacking at advantage, so now it just became a normal attack.
Relentless Rage triggers. I make a con save, DC 10. Let's go! I still have 1 HP! The sword hits him, and, like, it would be a killing, or I guess a knockout blow, but, like, you know, he's just still standing there. He's just not, like, I'm assuming his ancestral spirits are just holding him up, basically, at this point. And he's just holding his hammer. He's like, I'm not going down!
Yeah, Gmem's just sort of has sliced you and just looks at you and waiting and just like, nice. Nice. And then follows up with another swing at you.
Does he hit, though?
Todd's already used his
He has,
reaction,
yeah.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
It is another hit, yes.
Okay,
So-
okay, another con save. I'm not going down! Just slice after slice, you can't take me down!
Fine, one more.
Do it, you
Still a
won't.
hit.
The DC's now 20.
Still a hit.
Oh, okay, now go ahead. I tanked 3 extras for you guys.
You did. It was...
Very nice, very nice,
Hey,
actually.
you know what? You have now soaked up all his attacks, because if you had gone
Yeah.
down on the first one, he may have just turned.
Yes, he
attack
probably
Todd.
would have. All right, guys.
So-
It's all up to you. I'm gonna go take a snack break. Good luck.
Zarud's down for now, but that was not actually all of Gmem's attacks. That was 3. Gmem moves over here, steps over Zarud's corpse.
15% chance you're not gonna hit me. Like, what after the odds?
It does not actually attack Celery, instead attacks the little robot. For a 22 for 19 damage.
Okay.
Then Hamlick is going to... Hamlick is just gonna actually reach into the coat and pull something out and just chug a potion. And
You must be looking bad then.
move there. Yeah, I mean Hamlick's a little bit like less smug looking as before. Let's say that. But that's their turn. Pyros.
Okay. I have a few options I could do here.
I can get Zerud up, but it won't be for much.
Okay.
Actually, it is contingent on me hitting Hamlick, which I think I can do with 2 tries on the crossbow.
If I'm... Oh no, yeah, your turn is before.
Yeah.
Because I have Healing Word, but I'm after Zerud. And
Yeah.
You have to pass your paralysis as well.
Yeah, that too.
I am going to try and get Celery out of this, I think. I just need to do a little bit of math measurement there. Yeah, it's not as good as I'd want it to be, but basically, fly over behind Celery and drop down to their level, and then use Thunderstep.
Oh, hell yeah! It might hit Todd. That's okay.
Plus, I get to move with you. 21, nice.
To... Oh, I didn't roll the extra one, so it's just an extra
2d10.
2d10. Oops, I didn't. So basically, I can grab Celery and teleport 90 feet directly away.
Didn't it roll 3d10 down? Like
It rolled
on the-
3d10 in the middle because it does 3d10 damage, and then it does an extra 1d10 per level, and all my spells are at level,
Oh, great. Okay.
except cantrips, obviously.
Sorry,
So-
10. Within 10 feet of the space. Okay.
You left.
Oh, hell
There's
yes.
nothing there.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
that's
just
good.
trying to measure. So basically, I'm not going to be exact because it would be over the screen, but
I'll
basically
just put myself 5 feet down from you.
be about here, and celery would be the space directly below me.
Hell yeah.
And so that did well. They have a Constitution saving throw, but then it's for 33 damage.
Doesn't that mean Zarude Force fails one of his staff saves?
No, it was not within
It's within
range.
10
No,
feet.
He's
Oh,
Yep.
lovely.
So I was
Even if it did, it's just one.
here. So yeah, basically only Gamem.
Oh, it's just Gwem. Okay.
Yep.
So that is. Okay. That is okay. Although, what happens is that you. No. Nope. Nope. You end up at a little bit the wrong place.
Okay.
No, Pyros is up
Oh.
there. Celery is
so
down there.
just celery. Okay, cool.
No, you both got like moved one square.
Right, got it.
Yep. Then I guess it is Mervin's turn.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna shoot at Hamlick. Fuck you, dude.
Why wouldn't you shoot at Gmem? I want you to shoot at Gmem. Okay, just
Well,
So you
oh,
can
yeah.
just put period out of
so
the
he
air.
can use that monk thing that catches the bolt and throws it back at me. No.
I didn't
know
say
the
it.
monk tricks. I know the monk tricks. Don't remember the name of that feat, but I know he has it. Plus, I already committed to getting Hamlet off the board. as
Yeah.
quickly as possible. Right. Okay. So automatic crossbow. 25 for 11 piercing.
Automatic hit crossbow.
Yep.
I think you can already apply Arcane Jump.
And then I will do Arcane Jolt so that I get Zarude up for 2d6.
Let's go.
5. Good enough.
You want to move before that if you want to try to get the root up.
Wait.
No, it's 30 feet
It's 30
of the
feet of the
target.
target.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
It's the target, not you. My bad.
Okay.
How
My
much
bad.
do I heal for? 5?
5.
5. And then I'm gonna take a chance and use my sharpshooter feat to do a -5 to my next one. 21?
I guess Hamlet.
Yeah.
Nah, it's a hit.
Okay, so then total, he has taken 32 points
Nice.
damage.
So
He's
he's just laying
riddled
there
with
just-
arrows right now. And then I'm gonna move towards celery. Oh, I can move up right. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna move up right next to him. I don't like that we're now in a line. But I want to be able to heal him right next. And Todd is actually, he's not gonna bonk. He's gonna repair himself.
No.
8 plus 4.
Takes out a wrench and
I did that
tightens
wrong.
some bolts.
Did that wrong. Yeah. Okay. 8. There we go. That's all.
All right.
Actually, you know
Your
what? Do I want Todd to move? No, I don't want Todd to move. Okay.
okay.
That's fine. Done. I'm done.
Your friends here take a cheat turn, and Gmem just looks at Zarud, who's down on the floor, just sort of waking up like,
Like, I'm not down! Why is the ground behind me?
you have Gmem above, looking at you from above and being like, and comes in with an attack.
Todd has post disadvantage.
Oh yeah, Todd can impose.
All right, there is already advantage from Zarud being down, but yeah, then it gets deleted down into normal attack, which still hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, relentless. Oh, I'm not raging anymore. I passed out. No.
Oh yeah, I thought you were. Yeah, okay, yeah,
No,
because
when
you
go-
lost your
knock-
rage. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I'm back down, back to 0 again. I'm
Yep.
All right.
Well, I didn't say how much damage it was, but it was 7 damage. So yeah, you are down. And then Gmem goes and follows up with an attack on Todd. For 19 points of damage on Todd.
19.
Mm-hmm.
You remember, I was taking
And-
half that.
Hamlik is where now? You've all ran away. How
I
sad.
didn't run away, to be fair. I
True.
didn't have a choice.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere.
It's Celery's turn. Hamlik's not going to do anything. There's nothing really smart to do.
How many actions did they already take? Like,
Oh, maybe
if
he
I
doesn't
break-
have another. No, gosh.
If I bring the root up again, like, they just take another legendary action and bring him down. So I was like,
At the very least, it's
Ooh.
using. Oh no, his turn is next.
Yeah, my turn's next.
Oh
but
yeah.
there's a legendary. If they still have legendary,
They've already used
actions,
2,
it's in
and they've
between.
only done no more than 2 each round.
Get him up.
And it also means they don't attack anyone else.
Yeah. Get him. Get...
Because Zarud can be a sponge.
Don't
Screw
forget
What I
Conte,
mentioned, he
by the
is
way.
the damage sponge multiple times, so he is
I'll
the
just do the
tank.
first level because this is the free one. One the free.
Okay. How much am I healing for? 3. Oh, 6.
6.
I'm not down!
Don't forget your
I
con
think
save to
so.
poison too.
Oh yeah. Let's see. It's
I
18.
just imagine Zarud's ancestors are just singing "I'm Still Standing" around him.
I get down. I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down.
This is for Hamlik. Does that hit?
Chili touch, yes.
Oh, it's so sad, the damage.
But now he can't heal.
That's true.
That's the idea. I'm gonna move. Okay.
Don't move away from me. Oh no. Move no more than 30 feet away from me. 'Cause I can.
I'll move here to Pyrox,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Zarud, it's your turn. Your
I stand up and I would proceed to rage once again. My
All right.
ancestors coming back, visibly wounded, visibly not looking good.
ancestors are wounded as well.
No, well, like just, you know, they died in the past, so they're already wounded. Oh, you said we're not doing bloody for these 2. I am going to.
If there is something that requires you to know if they are bloodied, let me
No,
know.
it's not. No, I was,
Okay, yeah.
it was me looking at him, but now Zarud is not tunnel vision, but he's definitely like not gonna move because I don't think he could move at this point. But he is raging. He is going to bonus action Branding Smite when that does happen, and then he's going to reckless attack Jimny.
Doesn't rage take your bonus action?
Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. All right, cool. So now don't do that, but I still rage because I'm going to rage. There's no chance I'm not raging.
I would prioritize that, yeah.
And reckless attack, some advantage. Maul, 21 hit Jimny.
That's a hit.
Cool. 13, and then for my second attack, another 15 on top of that. So that's going to be 28 in total bludgeoning damage against him. And then he is marked by my ancestors. He has disadvantage on the other attacks against me still. And I'm like over here, I'm looking at him, I'm like, I didn't hear no bell. My ancestors just like holding me up. I'm just not moving.
I guess it's Bridgestone then.
It would be
Okay. Wow. I think we know what's going to happen here.
You're gonna make the save because someone's gonna use their spark of genius to help you out.
Yep. Assuming that
It's already at
you know.
advantage, so.
It is.
Yep. No, it's my one. Why? Why must he torment us, fate?
Well,
First on the ground.
that's my turn.
Let's have a little grunt. I'm not gonna use one.
Yeah, no point. I mean,
I think what's happening here is that Chris used up all of your good rolls right at the beginning of the fight. And now you're all out of good rolls.
Question about dispel magic. Does it work?
Uh-huh.
Poison effect?
It'll be lesser
No.
restoration.
If you have lesser restoration, it would just get below.
Yeah, but it's not no.
Where is our pink robed cleric when we need him?
Yeah. I mean, I have restoration, but it's not. I don't have it prepared.
Well, since Sarud is forcing Gmem's hand.
Absolutely, I am. This is my role. I'm performing my role as a tank perfectly.
Yep.
You are.
You take 8 points of damage. Is it DC 20 now?
halved.
Or
Is the 8 halved?
no? Yeah, that was halved. Yeah.
Okay, so it's DC 20. Because I didn't make the save, so it doesn't uptick. So it's still 20.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, I don't make it, so I'll go back down 0.
Bye.
Ah!
And
Okay.
with Gmem
Look.
freed from this curse, Gmem's actually looking over into the distance and looks at Hamlick and says, "How about a 5?" And Hamlick just says, "Yeah."
You were
And
doing colors before.
Gmem is moving away from Todd's range. Do you want to do the thing?
He doesn't have a reaction anymore
I
because he's
already
on.
used my
Yeah.
reaction to
Hmm.
impose disadvantage.
So that's then where do I move? Over here.
So,
And then Gmem looks at Mervyn and dashes through you.
that's not good.
Swing. And that's going to be a 26 against your AC.
you might need to look that one up. Maybe it doesn't.
No, I'm thinking about shield at
Yeah.
the +5.
Yeah, I
It only
know.
gets me up to 22. He's gonna be swinging again, though, right?
If you're still
Uh,
standing.
There's been
Yeah,
one
no,
swing,
I
yeah.
mean, I only have to use shield once he. Yeah, no, I won't use shield right now. I'll use it on a second attack if it would help later. Okay, so he hits
Okay, you take 70 points of damage, slashing.
17.
And yeah. And by the way, I wanted to mention something because one thing I noted when, like, you were talking about, like, Mervyn's running away immediately. Like, I get it from, like, sharpshooter point of view, but one little point of point of note here is that Mervyn actually has the highest AC of this whole group.
I do not.
You do.
You have a 17?
Yeah, your base AC
Yeah.
is the highest because you got your mithril half plate and yeah.
Mhm.
So you're not that bad in like close combat, but let's see how good you are. That's a 21 against your AC attack.
Shield.
Gamem coming in with another one.
Shield. We're gonna say AC 22.
Yeah, you see Gamem just sort of coming in with a slice and another slice, and it just hits your magical shield, and he's like, nice. And follows it up with another attack.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
You take 14 points of damage.
Oh hey, mine doesn't. My little bar doesn't update for me either. I hadn't noticed until now because I haven't taken any damage until now.
It's updating for me though. You're at 39.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hamlet's just running. Just taking a little bit of a sprint there and pulls out a little vial that he sort of just yeets over at Mervyn. Yeah.
Great.
And that is a miss. It hits your shield. Actually. Pyros, it's your turn. Doesn't anyone have anything that could help Fred?
We've used everything that can help him. He just needs to roll better.
Yeah.
If he rolled slightly better, then I could help. And Celery already
Great
gave him
bardic
advantage.
inspiration would probably help here. No
Yeah.
way.
He is the one who can help himself.
Yeah. It wasn't planned that Fred was going to be the one to get paralyzed, but it sort of. Like these two don't have too many like specifically built against you kind of things. Well, none of it is on purpose built against you, but the only thing that I wanted you to do was shoot at Mem.
I didn't realize I was muted there. I'm out of actual spell slots, so my number of options is greatly reduced. So I'm going to sort of change plans here and basically go right up to Gamem using Shillelagh, and then cast a Booming Blade. So it's an attack roll, and that was absolutely terrible.
Oh no.
So it doesn't matter. That is action and bonus action.
You only get one attack?
Shillelagh, not that powerful.
He's a warlock.
Warlocked, it's not packed to the blade, so I don't have that. Then I'll just fly 5 feet up, so I'm not actually leaving his range, but I'm off the ground. And that'll be it.
Beautiful. I mean, can't help you if you're bungling your rolls.
Yep. No, it's not Mervyn's turn. It is not. Gamem comes in with a slice at Mervyn. Oh. Wait, no. I'm sorry. I was about to say that that's the first critical fail, but actually I looked at the wrong roll. So it's a critical hit.
No.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
With advantage? Why is he rolling with advantage?
Silvery Bob's
I've got the damage roll like as the same
Oh.
macro. Silvery Bobs. All right.
disadvantage.
In that
I'll give it to
case,
Fred again.
Thank you so much.
Mervin does still have the 22 AC as well.
I do.
Do you
Mhm.
give Fred advantage against Celery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yep.
There's
Uh,
nothing I can do to help.
You're doing
Okay,
good.
so-
You're doing God for here.
So the silvery Bob actually saves Mervin.
Yay!
The strike that was going to get through your shield actually gets hit by your magical shield. But as usual, there's another attack.
Yeah.
This one as well hits your shield. Should have maybe attacked Pyros now that I think about it. Oh well. That's how it is. Hamlik, on the other hand, runs in and yeets a vial at Celery. And Celery is poisoned. Same DC 15 at the start of your turn to clear it out. And then moves over there. And then it is Mervin's turn.
Huh.
You can shoot at melee, can't you? You have the thing, right?
Sharpshooter doesn't say anything about that. It just says that long range.
Oh yeah, it's the other one. Yeah.
This is the
Crossbow
crossbow
expert.
one.
Yeah, I wouldn't want. I really.
Yeah,
just
you don't want to
wanna
be shooting.
get out of there. You really just want to. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of working as the tank right now.
17 AC.
So you know what? Instead, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shout at Celery to move away, and I'm actually gonna use a 3rd level Cure Wounds on myself
Ooh.
to try and make myself the tank. I guess this is happening.
Rude, you've been replaced.
I quit.
So then, 3d8 plus 4. All right.
Fingers crossed. Oh, wow.
Nice
Where
one.
was that heal earlier when I needed it? With the 5th level
I
Cure
wasn't-
Wounds.
I wasn't next to you. Okay.
We take those.
Okay.
Okay. And then let's do
Todd could attack
Oh, yeah.
Zarud.
command Todd to dash so he can get all the way up here.
Okay.
As stupid as that sounds, funny enough, after he hits, can't he then do a heal to someone within 30 feet of the target?
I use my action for Cure Wounds, and Todd has to use
Too
his
far.
action to dash.
Yeah, it's too far.
I'm joking. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
Just in regards to Dupe saying, Todd could attack Zarud.
Oh yeah, Oh, interesting. So I attack him. No. This is interesting. I attack him, and this automatically does 1 death saving throw,
Uh-huh.
and then 2 death saving throws. But then I get him up.
It's
Mm.
It reminds me of
Um,
an arrow we used to have from another campaign where it healed you, but also dealt damage.
This isn't an awful idea.
It's his turn as well, soon. So
I can't say anything. It's Celery's turn actually, but yeah.
It is actually
Actually, I'm gonna rely on either Celery or Fred to get him up, because
my
I
turn
want
after
Todd.
him,
I want
I wouldn't be able to stand up. But yeah.
I want Todd up next to me. to impose disadvantage for the attacks of Pyros if needed.
Yeah, actually, it is not Celery's turn.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They are gonna go for it. Yeah. Hamlet's moving away from Mervyn. If you want to use your reaction.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
just sort of baiting you into it.
Don't get baited.
And Hamlet is going to.
Does he know that Todd has immunity compliance?
Hamlet's actually going to move away from Todd as well.
You know what's funny is that imposing disadvantage hasn't really helped all that much. They've been hitting every time anyways.
They got really high attacks. Yeah.
On you, it might make a difference.
Well,
On you, it's
might need
50%.
it.
So if
Yeah.
on you, it would change to like a 75%.
Yeah,
if
okay.
both this.
Then yeah, Todd's gonna keep his reaction.
All right. Hamlet has moved away and then reaches into his coat. And instead of pulling out any sort of vial, he actually pulls out a little throwing dart that he just yeets at Celery.
1d4 plus dex.
Oh, it'll probably hit.
Does 20 damage.
Probably got poison on it.
Yeah, yeah.
That is 21 against your AC.
Yeah, it hits.
Yep. You take 6 piercing damage plus poison damage. Yeah.
Oh, damn, damn.
Hold on, I didn't roll for the poison.
He has 7 HP, so.
Yeah,
6
but
plus
anyways,
one.
just to let you know, overall 12 points of damage. So 6 piercing, 6 poison. Celery is dead. Hold on.
What's up?
This is actually I'm not sure about this. When Celery goes down, the poison still continues, right?
Yes.
The poison condition doesn't go anywhere.
Correct.
Yeah.
He has disadvantages on his death saving throws. No. Poison
No.
doesn't do anything, does it?
No.
it doesn't.
No.
Okay, he's good.
Something like that. Don't know what it would.
Okay, well, that's Hamlet then. Actually, Hamlet kind of runs in here and then runs back over here next to Todd and Gmem. And Gmem is going to, instead of slicing at this Mervyn, who's unkillable now suddenly, looks at this floating Genasi here and just sort of tries to go for some swings up that way.
Oh, no.
Oh, how are you floating up, Pyros?
So
Oh, okay.
that is a hit against Pyros for 12.
With disadvantage.
Are you disadvantaged?
Yeah, I want Todd to use his action.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah. Impose disadvantage.
Okay, it's still a hit. Sorry, for 12
He's
points
trying.
of damage.
He's trying.
Yeah. So that was 12 damage, and then Gmem goes for another one. And that is 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Sorry. And then it is Celery's turn. That
That's
looks
my death saving throw.
that looks like a save. No, I mean no, no, the other one, not a save. Yes, Zarud. Hey, 2 death saving throws in a row.
Does he still do the con saves while unconscious, or
No. It's when I get reduced to 0, not while I'm.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I meant for the poison for celery.
For celery, yeah. You actually, yeah, you would do that.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, like,
There you go.
Okay, you aren't poisoned.
Is 10 a fail or is it a success? I think it's a fail
Success.
still. It's a success. Hey, let's go.
Yep. Hold on.
All right, Frid. I need you to clutch here. Clutch or kick. If you don't clutch it here, we're kicking you out.
Hold
Okay, I'll
on.
pack my things, guys.
wait. Wait a second. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking something. So then, yep, Frid,
Wow.
do your thing.
Clutch or kick. Clutch or kick. Clutch or kick.
Hey!
Yay! Do you think you'll need Flash of Genius so we know what the DC is?
It's 15.
It's 15.
Oh, it is?
Still the
Okay,
same,
great.
yeah.
Yay!
Yay! Silvery
We
Barb
did
worked!
it. We did it.
Alright, Frid. He has
Frid's
his turn
back in
now.
action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. How many rounds
What
have
does
you
Frid?
been?
What does Frid do? He's been unconscious for like 4 turns. Or
I think it's
paralyzed.
3. I think he's
3,
been
yeah,
down for
still though.
3.
Well,
A lot has happened in those 3 turns.
You,
So
you
in-
suddenly get back up and Mervin is glowing.
So what's interesting actually about paralysis in D&D is that you actually don't fall prone, so you are up still.
yeah.
It's a little weird because like
Stiff breeze could knock him over, but there was no breeze.
yeah.
I can.
Oh,
it would
can
be
I do
so
that?
fun. It would be so funny if the fog cloud was like
Frid,
moving.
I don't know
towards
what you're
him.
about to do, but I love that facial expression and I approve of it.
Oh, yeah, thank you of reminding me about the fog cloud. It goes
Oh yeah,
over there.
It's been like 2 turns, yeah.
it goes away.
You know what?
And
It's
then
probably gone already.
Um,
Just deleting it.
Towards the village.
Depending on how many things you want to do with your bonus action, you might want to see if you can get Saru back
I'm
up.
going to get them both up because I'm going to
Nice.
meta magic, twin spell, and then healing word both of them.
Yeah.
level?
Nice.
Ah,
Do you have to use 2 spell slots for it?
No, it's only one.
no,
No,
only
it's
one
just one.
spell slot. You know what? My damaging spells weren't working. We're going to use healing word at 5th level because I don't have any other 5th level spots.
Alright, what,
So-
what kind of healing numbers we're looking at here?
We're still in this, is what I'm going to shout.
The halftime show has concluded! It's 3rd quarter, let's go!
Healing level 5th level.
That's
I'll take
so
18.
much better.
18 is better than nothing.
Yes.
And that
Frid's
is,
saving the day here.
We got 2 attacks now.
You're still.
okay.
Oh. I'll do the token things. You don't need to put your
Oh.
own
Okay.
Cool.
markers.
So then, for my action,
Vicious mockery.
don't actually have that anymore.
Want to cure wounds yourself or something?
Don't have that either.
Oh, right.
Try sleep.
Don't have that either. They're next to each other, so you know what?
Disguise self.
No. We're going to use
I am not
my
prepared.
Aberrant Dragon Mark to cast Chaos Bolt. Little bit of magic like that. Haven't used it since the effects of the spell plague has worsened, so let's see what happens. Unless I cast it twice, because then that's
That helps.
already
Is that how
um,
spell works?
yeah. I can choose 2 targets.
Oh.
Honestly, yeah. We need to spend everything we've got.
But wait a minute, isn't Chaos Bolt? It's not a cantrip.
No, it's a first level spell, but
Oh.
Healing Word was a bonus action to cast. And,
Yeah, but it's still a first. Healing Word is a first level spell.
Yeah.
Right?
And Chaos Bolt is also a first level spell.
Yeah, so you can't cast them both.
I can't cast them both.
You can't
When
cast
you use a
two
bonus
spells in the
action
same
spell,
round.
any other spells you cast can only be a cantrip for that.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, then I suppose I'm going to then use a
close enough?
cantrip to use Firebolt.
Yes.
And
Should focus the alchemist. I think he's closest to death.
Yeah, but funny enough, if you can get action surge, you can use 2 action spells, but you can't use a bonus action spell. And an
Yeah,
action spell.
maybe move like up this way so that you get a clear
yeah,
shot at
no, that's
Alec,
smart.
and then
I
cast
can move.
Firebolt.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Then I will cast Firebolt on Hamlet.
Come on.
That's a 20 hit.
That does.
Yay! That's 18
Nice roll.
damage. Is there anything else I can do? That's action, bonus action, movement. I think that's me done for now.
Did that one explode too, or no?
No. But what
Why
does
are all
happen?
bad effects happening to me?
What does happen is that Hamlet goes down.
Yes!
Well, finally.
Great
We're
job,
halfway there.
Fred. Great job.
But you might want to save the celebrations because it's Gmem's turn.
This is when he fully powers up.
Yeah. Now Gmem goes like, "Arr!" and there's fire flames everywhere.
Ornstein spell.
Time to draw my second blade and start still wielding.
No, but what Gmem Yes, what Gmem does right now is he sheathes his sword and he sort of assumes a position and does nothing else.
Is he surrendering?
No.
Is it like Dragon Ball?
A position,
Attack?
yeah, like a charging up an attack position,
Oh,
not
okay.
a surrendering position.
Okay.
You've already seen once one of these like out of the sheath attack, so you would know that this is not a surrender.
Got it. Sorry.
Pyros, it is your turn.
Okay.
Unload on him.
Well, I'm going to want to move. The question is, do I attack first, or do I try to move first and use Eldritch Blast and possibly get, cut in half?
Don't you have like Misty Step?
I don't have any spell
Normal
slots.
I don't think he's gonna do attack opportunity if he's charging up his laser beam. That's just my guess.
You might just be able to do a normal attack though. I don't know.
And then it
Right,
interrupts
right.
his-
I will go ahead, since I got a 1 next time, that can't possibly happen again, right? So, I'm gonna try to hit him with a Booming Blade this time. Hey, that probably hits.
That's a melee attack, right?
Yes.
You fell for the trap card, I guess.
Yeah, I figured it could be a parry, but...
Yeah. Gmem brings out the blade as you're attacking, and basically just like, yeah, just sort of parries your attack and at the same time slices at you.
Yeah, I figure that might be a possibility, but
For a 16.
hey, I'm up. I'm on exactly 1.
Hey!
So that cancels
Oh,
the
sorry.
attack as well?
No, sorry. It was 16 against AC, I was asking. Sorry.
Oh, 15. Yeah.
So it's a hit.
Yep.
The damage was 18. Sorry.
Okay, so down.
The other way around. I was unclear. So you fall down from your... From no, wait, you don't fall down, right?
He's like 5 feet hovering. like that.
I have a hover speed from that. Yes. Let me
okay.
double check to see if it cancels.
He's prone in the air. Could you imagine?
Yeah, it doesn't mention anything about going off when I'm unconscious, and it has hover, so yep, I'm just floating 5 feet above the ground.
Yeah. I mean, that's what hover usually is, that you just stay.
Yep.
Even if you go down. But yeah, you are down. And then, as that is the end of your turn, Gmem steals a turn and is going to go and slice at Todd. And you actually, so you see now that Gmem sort of did this big parry thing, the blade has gotten a magical light on it.
Oh, that's not good. Well, Todd's taking it.
Uh,
I think Todd's going down this round.
No, not God.
And once he's down, we can't get it back up.
yeah, Todd takes 19 points of damage exactly. So,
Yep.
goodbye, Todd number 3, right?
I think, yeah. I think it's number 3.
We can rebuild him bigger, better, stronger.
Todd the third.
Yeah.
And well, as Todd the third is down, and Mervin's still there, they're just ready to, go. I guess Mem just swings at Mervin then.
Great.
With a 23 against your AC.
That hits, and I'm not gonna waste shield because it will save me.
Thought so. You take 18 points of damage.
18.
18.
Yeah, because my turn's coming up next, and it would just really suck to use shield right now and then have to replenish it immediately.
It is your turn now.
Okay.
You are Toddless.
So, I am Toddless. Okay. Remind me the rules of I tried looking it up and I couldn't figure it out. Shooting ranged weapons in melee. What happens?
You shoot at disadvantage.
Okay. Then I'm actually gonna back up 30 feet. And take the attack of opportunity if need be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And then
17 against your AC.
and that time I will use shield. As my reaction.
Okay.
Let me check the arcane jolt. Okay.
I just wanted to mention, we totally forgot, or rather, I totally forgot to track the concentration on Hex, but obviously that would have ended when I went unconscious anyways.
Yeah, Flash of Genius uses my reaction, but Arcane Jolt doesn't for some reason, but whatever. Now, we're gonna shoot at Gamem. You get your wish, dupe. You get your wish. Okay. We're just gonna do it normal because I need to prioritize hitting him. Nope.
It's a miss.
It's a miss. All right, second one. I just need to hit him to get Pyrus up. 17.
It's still a miss.
Damn it. Okay.
Pyros remains dead.
I will. Gosh. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do. No. There's nothing else I can do. Okay.
Okay. Then it is Celery's turn.
I'm gonna stand up first. Let me just lift the
Yep.
my movement. I wonder if I should just get Pyros up now. And it's just the both of us there.
I would still be in melee with him is the only problem.
Yeah.
So get yourself out of there.
God, it would be great for Pyros to just not be there because then we can just AoE.
Just fireball.
Fireball.
How do I have Fireball protect?
Okay. Oh.
How about this?
I don't have any AoEs prepared either.
Well, I should just tend to step out with both of us. Yeah, I think I'll do that first. Fifth level Thunder Step.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's such a sad roll. Returning the favor to Pyros. Let's just go behind the room then. Okay, let's see. I'll go in the diagonal. Yeah, I'll just go to that diagonal instead.
There's the issue that
Creature, he's dead.
because Pyros is down, I would read Thunderstep in the way that because Pyros is down, you would have to be able to carry Pyros. So would basically act as an object.
How heavy is Pyros?
Now, if he is hovering, is he heavy?
Yes.
Like his actual weight, like with the gear he has, maybe about 200 pounds.
I don't think I can carry. What's my encumbrance?
This-
I only have an 8.
This wispy little elf man benching 200 pounds.
What's your strength score?
My strength is an 8. I'm not sure whether I can move 200 pounds.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna read it like that. You don't have to do Thunderstep. You can like take back the action. I think that's how we're gonna read it, because Pyros is not gonna be able to like.
So he can vortex warp a paralyzed man, but he cannot.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, it's also it's a different kind of a situation. Like he specifically like talks about a creature who is your size or smaller, who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. So the other creature also needs to like carry its own weight. But if they're downed, then they can't really carry their own weight.
Yeah.
So we're gonna we're gonna assume that they are an object at that point.
Yeah, unfortunately, my luck ran out on the cross bolts. Or I would have maybe been able to get them up if the catching the arrows hadn't.
I'll use Phase Step on Pyros then Thunder Step, I guess.
Do what?
Phase Step. I'm a spring at a gym so I can teleport him instead of me. Put him where is even good. Somewhere closer to Frit.
Yeah, I would just put him right next to Fred, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll put him like 30 feet diagonally this way.
Yeah, it does say within 30 feet of you, so...
Yeah. So you
30
can
feet,
move
30 feet.
move
There.
yourself wherever.
And then I'm gonna go all the way to the other end of the map with Thunder Step.
All right. And then it's a con saving throw for Gmem. Which is how much? Uh-huh. That much.
I rolled terribly for the damage, but that's my turn.
What's the damage?
16.
16.
16. Okay, yeah.
And my DC is 16 as well. It's a con saving.
Yeah, thank you. That did
5
not kill. That did not kill Gmem.
We're all shocked and surprised by that.
Seeing as everybody's kind of ran away all of a sudden,
I wonder why.
Gmem is going to steal a turn and just run over here
No!
and just start slicing at Frit.
But I'm over here.
You didn't shout a taunt at me. That's 18 damage against Frid. Unless you have any tricks up your sleeve.
Well, if he beats my AC of 15, then he can do what he wants,
Mm.
I guess. 18. What happens next? How much am I taking next attack?
None. None. That's a miss.
What?
Wow!
Frid,
Finally, that's 5%.
Run that by me one more time.
Frid goes and just dodges away.
Ha!
This expert samurai slices.
Just jump over the blade. Real cartoon-like.
Then it is Zarud's turn.
Oh yeah. All right, cool. Zarud. Hold on, I gotta map this out. He moved. And my plan is all ruined now.
You start prone.
Yeah,
Do you
so I
want
stand
to-
up. What's up?
I have an idea.
Yeah, I'm all ears. Yeah, Zarud.
Could
I was
you-
gonna get near you and be like, "What's the plan?"
Yeah, could you move up next to me, prepare an action to dash as soon as I heal you, and then go up there?
Could do that, but I have a better plan.
Okay.
I'm going to rage still as a bonus action. And since I raged, I can move up to half my movement speed as a bonus action. So my movement speed's back to 20 or 40 now. Let's go. I'm gonna move right here, 30 feet, in front of Merv. Zarud, for once in his life, is not gonna use a hammer. He's gonna pull out a javelin.
Oh.
He's gonna pull it back, and it's just gonna turn into a lightning bolt, and he's gonna throw it at Jamel. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw of DC 13. But he still takes half damage if he makes it, so we're good. And good luck catching a lightning bolt.
No, don't taunt him, but he's gonna do it.
I like to see him try.
Oh.
I mean, it's gonna be probably like 10 damage, but still.
So there was a dex saving throw against what?
DC 13.
13.
Easier like that.
13, yeah. It's the items DC, so it's 13. Yeah.
It's gonna be easy.
But it's still, he still takes half. So it's still
Yes.
damage.
It is something, yes.
I can't reckless attack a throwing weapon. So.
No.
Yeah, do samurai fighters get evasion?
not quite, but Gmem does sort of like try to dodge away and takes a little bit less damage.
Hey, damage is damage in this case. And Zerud will look back at Murph and be like, "What's the fucking plan?"
We don't have a plan.
I'm gonna heal you as much as I can, and then
Purple 17. Don't you have a large reduce?
I do.
not prepared.
Oh, that's right. You didn't prepare your combat spells.
I don't usually use enlarge reduce as a combat spell, but I've never
Fred.
used it. But Fred, do you have it?
I do have it, and it is my turn.
Yep. Assuming Zerud was done
Yes,
completely.
that was,
Yeah, good.
Okay.
You even get
So.
you can't get to him.
Save the day again, Fred. Save the day again.
Clutch or kick.
You suggested.
That would be hilarious. Like
Like
you run enlarge reduce. I heal him, and then Zerud just charges.
I've got a wild idea, and if it works, it would give us a good advantage.
I think we're past
it's
the point of
very-
carefulness.
Reliant on luck.
Mm.
It involves a wisdom save,
Mm.
which
Everything
Yeah.
is luck in this.
Alright, I'm like, if it's anything but a wisdom save, I will give it a thumbs up. I think this
Yeah.
points.
I mean, I do still have my bardic inspiration. I could get rid of a D8 off of his wisdom save, but
It's the 8 that's huge.
yeah, obviously.
I ca- my vote is for juicing Zerud.
You know what? I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to use the unsettling words, see what it is, because that's a bonus action, and then based on the roll, then I will take it from there. So I'll use
Okay.
unsettling words.
Mhm.
So that's
What are your
one.
words?
Friendship is power.
In here, no
You're
battle.
all alone now, but we are together forever.
Yeah!
1d8. 2. Okay, that's not going to be enough.
Oof.
So based
like at
on
least
that,
6.
I am going to oh sure, why not? Let's just enlarge, reduce Zerud. You know, let's hope for a positive change with no Arcanium. You know, you never know.
Oh my god, accidentally reduced him.
I'm more hoping for Gargantuan, but you know, we can pray.
Tiny.
No, unfortunately, your spell does nothing.
Oh.
What? Oh.
Well, better than a negative effect.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst that could happen.
Yeah.
It was a bad roll, but not that bad.
Yeah, that's everything you can do. I think that's your bonus main action.
Does he still have? Yeah, of course he still has reactions. Who am I kidding? Do we know if
Maybe
he's?
just,
Yeah, no, he ran over to me, attacked me.
I'm going to help you out and say that Gmem probably does not have a reaction.
No.
Right,
It was
he used it to do the
probably
berry thing.
used.
Oh, that's right, he did.
Van, sorry to leave you, Pyros, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bye.
We'll get you up next round.
That's okay. It gets him away from me, probably.
Yeah.
He just stabs you in the chest.
I
You
don't
just
think
hit
he's,
Mervyn
he's
to
all
hit.
about fighting honorably.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
I think it is.
Yeah, I think you're out of actions.
Yeah, I think
It's
so
his
too.
turn.
Yep, it's Gvem's turn.
Ah!
I was going to say that I feel like you still have a chance here, but now you kind of clumped up.
Mhm.
And Gmem looks over at this clump, and that just says to you, just says to you, hold on.
He says, "Hold on."
yeah. Damn it! I gotta figure out what my words are. My cool words for the situation. No.
Zero?
He doesn't have anyone to strategize with. Why would he?
Shouts to himself.
Gmem says, you know, I fought with the Red Commander.
I'm guessing who that is. Yeah. The robe.
Zero
guy.
just looks like. Okay.
And then, then after uttering these meaningful words that just echo empty here, he actually throws his sword at you.
Yeah.
The sword sort of just hovers there in the middle of you.
Oh, okay.
And then Gmem rushes in there and sort of just jumps in the air, grabs the blade, and strikes the blade straight down into the ground.
Okay.
And you might guess that that's gonna hurt.
What does it do?
I'm gonna use Spirit Shield on Fred. So, Fred, you're taking less damage.
Yay.
Wait, 12 less damage, Fred.
So it's gonna be a 29 against your ACs. So
That's gonna hit.
Could I
Okay.
make him reroll that?
Oh, you could.
Yes, it will.
Maybe. I don't know.
Times when the time frame would have been useful.
Dude.
Now.
I don't know. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna use the thing that.
No,
do it.
do it.
Yeah.
My shield
Oh,
is still up.
Give me advantage.
Okay, I'll give Zero the advantage then.
Yes.
Yeah. And then, yeah. That's all.
all right. Well, the roll is still the same, unfortunately. And
Does it still hit my ace?
29.
Oh, it's the same. Oh, it's the same roll. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's 29
I
because
thought-
the new one was higher. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you meant it was still a hit. Okay.
It is still a hit.
Great.
How
How much damage?
Hold on. Sorry, I need to quickly check.
Good.
Check. Yes. So, you get hit with a total of, how much is that? $40 points of force damage,
Oh my god.
and you are thrown back 5 feet.
Oh hell yeah.
So how much,
Yay!
I don't go down!
how much did you say I minimized by 12?
It's about 12, so you still go down, yeah. But Zer's still up at 1 HP.
Still
He's 45
alive!
now, but I'm still alive.
Glenn pulls out the blade out of the ground. It's no longer glowing. But he's just sort of standing there with the blade and just kind of looking at you like, let's finish this.
Agreed.
Pyros, it's your turn.
There's one.
Mervin, it's your turn.
Okay, so originally I was gonna do a cure wounds on Zarud, but even if I do really well, I think you might still go down.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
I think I'm gonna try and do as much damage as I possibly can. All
You
right,
could bring Frit back up with Arcane Jolt as well if you think.
I can.
Mhm.
Yeah. I wanted to do
Yeah, just hit.
Jolt for damage, but yeah, you're right. I should bring Frit back up. Okay. Branding Smite bonus action. Sharpshooter. I'm gonna take a -5 penalty to this roll.
Roll good. Do it. No.
Okay.
No.
Do I want? Should I do the -5 penalty again?
No,
or no?
I think you should try to
No.
get the hit.
No.
If
Okay.
we're trying to get the
no.
Arcane Jolt, we should go for the hit.
You're right. Oh.
Aw, didn't matter.
Mm.
Is it
Oh.
Celery's turn now?
Branding Smite is still. Oh, but I can move away from him.
Yeah, you can move. You can move.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Ooh.
Stay near me. So I'm good.
So you can get what?
So that way, if he does hit me, I can get your glint of genius of my saving throw.
Yeah. For the saving throw.
You can move behind him.
Yeah, but not in a straight line.
Anything's a straight line for him at this point.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
like a bishop and a chessboard. Or the queen. Sorry, not the bishop, the queen.
Like a pawn on the chessboard.
Like a pawn. He can become
Alright,
anything he needs to.
I go up there.
Alright.
Okay.
Celery?
Celery, save the day.
Come on, celery.
How bad is Ma'am looking, or I wouldn't be able to decipher.
You
We've wailed on him.
yeah.
Like, I think
We
we gotta
focused
go
on the other
broke
one.
here. This is like no. If you were holding back, you were wrong. But here's your chance to fix it.
I'm not holding back, but I don't have many useful things. If he's bad enough,
You've
I'm
been
just gonna magic
fantastic. You've been
myself.
getting people out of danger.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of
People up.
manipulating. I love it.
You've been doing great.
Celery's good at
Everyone
control.
has. Everyone's been doing their jobs wonderfully. It's just the dice were not in our favor tonight. That's what it is.
Everyone's good. Everyone's been good. Yeah, you've
Does it take half
honestly,
damage or
you've
more
been having horrible dice rolls.
And so
No.
Duke's been having great rolls.
I
Alright,
still
let's
have
hit
6
two.
level spell slot. I'm just thinking, what do I want to do with it? If it is going broke here, and hopefully we don't die.
Yeah. What spells do? What would celery do? He's got 2 frames
Run
down.
away.
Okay, other than run away. You got your friends are in the last leg. You need to win this so you can, get a thing to defeat the dragon.
If he's looking bad enough, I will just want to take him out. That's why I'm
Now
asking
I
if
will
he's
say, okay. Then I might have helpful information here. So Hamlet took roughly 100. I missed a few things, but I was trying to keep count. He took roughly 120 damage minus whatever he healed himself for when he took that potion, and he went down. Gamem, we have done roughly 90.
Oh,
roughly
okay.
again, roughly. So
that's so far away then. Yeah.
So then 120 minus whatever potion. So Hamlet may have had roughly 100 hit points.
I'm gonna guess Gimmon has more HP though.
More.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
more
that's
if I missed a bunch of damage, which I may have when I was counting. And then Gamem, yeah, I would ballpark him somewhere around
150, 200.
130, 140, 50.
I will bring a counterpoint to this, by the way, to remind you of the rules of the engagement.
It's
At the end of the battle, So when one side surrenders, when one side is like, okay,
Oh,
we give up,
Yeah.
anyone who's at 0 hit points is going to take an injury.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, you may want to pick up
Then-
Frid and Pyros so they don't.
So what I'm also like, what I'm giving you, saying that one option is to actually just surrender if you don't want to take those injuries, if you're not feeling confident about your chances.
If we don't
I'm just
quit.
gonna use a top level slot to put healing word on Frid.
On who? Frid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put healing word on Frid.
I was doing 30 damage per round at the beginning.
Please do that again.
Ugh. Okay.
Oh, that's so terrible.
Oh my gosh, dude! That's a 7th level one?
4th level.
Oh, 4th
Fourth.
level. Okay. That's 11 on Frid.
Well, health is health.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I can heal Pyros before his next turn.
Yep.
And then we'll all be standing.
Assuming you don't get knocked back down.
Oh,
Or I.
Assuming I don't
Come
get
on.
knocked back. Yeah.
I'm done with my action already.
But Zeru's about to go down.
Nah, it's a DC 25. I can do it. I got a +7.
I could Bardic Oh no, that's a bonus action as well.
Is it
I'm
25?
gonna
Dave,
keep
you made
Frid
it?
safe. I'm gonna
Yeah.
use B9 transposition to bring Frid to my position again. Here.
I'm gonna swap with them.
So we swap again, and then let me move further. So you're a little safer.
Sure.
And then you're
Yeah.
gonna move back. Like
Yeah,
walk
he's
back.
gonna run 30 feet. That's good spatial
Hell
manipulation.
yeah.
So that's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, you're still in range.
Wait. My AC has gone.
We got Duke thinking.
Gwen is gonna take the turn. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And is just gonna move over to Zerud and just starts by saying just like, do you give up?
No!
Never give up. Never surrender.
Zerud's like, I am this team's wall. You had to get through me to get to them. I am Stone Crusher.
Then Gwen just says, so be it. And comes in with an attack.
Okay, it's going. I mean, I have one of these, so.
Yeah, 31 against your AC.
25.
31 misses. Don't check it. It misses. I promise. I wouldn't lie to you. All right. I need to roll without any buffs. I need to roll a 18 or higher. So 'cause
Wait,
they got plus
why
7.
is it? Why is
Why is
AC
it 25?
25?
Because I made the
22?
20 already.
You did make.
Yeah, I made the 20. That's why I'm at 1 right now. When he did the big slam in the ground,
Got it.
sti-
Got it.
uh,
okay.
sticky barbs, whatever that barb spell was, gave me the advantage to get me to make it. Now
Got
it's
it,
25.
sorry.
All right. It's 30 now. I was like, I'm looking at him. I'm like, I will not give up. You cannot take me down.
Theoretically, you can make it 30 with my flash of genius.
And I
Later.
can give Bardic Inspiration as well. But
This is my own willpower doing this.
Yep. Gmem looks at you and just says, impressive. But then attacks you again.
All right, it's a DC 30 now. I'm gonna need help this time. Even with a nat 20, it's a 27, so I'm gonna need help. I'm probably
Okay.
gonna roll really low. I don't think. I'm
And
gonna get this
19
time.
or 20, I can
Yeah.
tell you. No.
Wait,
Ah.
I put Silvery Barb his attack first to see if he misses.
well, Silvery Barbs, you need to target someone who's attacking, right?
You said this is second attack, right?
Oh, it is second attack. Yeah, you could disadvantage it. Yeah.
Okay, I'll use that
So,
and give you the advantage.
I mean, actually, I'm gonna say no to that Silver Bobs because you're calling it. It is when
we-
somebody succeeds in attack. So now we already moved on to Chris doing the Constitution saving throw, and you're only doing it because the Constitution saving throw failed. So that's kind of too late already
Okay.
That's
for
fair,
the
I
use
agree,
of it.
yeah.
So
That's fine. But I do go down this time.
yeah, goodbye,
Absorb
Zarud.
2 attacks.
Funny enough, it is Zarud's turn.
Yeah. All right. Let's get the nat 20 death save here. No. All right. It's a fail.
Nope. That's a fail. Sorry to do this, Chris. I'm gonna have to apologize for this because this is a bit of a
if I was in your shoes, I would do the same thing. It's been a problem. He does not stay down.
this is a bit of a mean move here, but Gmem does take the second turn and goes in for an attack on Zarud, and because you're down, it's an automatic crit. So
I'm out for the combat. Yep.
you are deader than dead.
All right, for
Yeah.
a new character, I'm gonna make Zarud
This new
well, like, the second brother.
Yeah, you're not actually dead, but
I know.
you're out.
But
yeah,
you're
yeah.
for sure taking
That's what's the
damage,
same exact
basically.
character.
You're super dead. And yeah, Gmem just sort of strikes Zarud down. Well, actually, just like, well, no, doesn't
thumps him in
actually
the
like it. just stab
Decapitates
through
him.
you. Just like goes in, yeah, with like the pommel of the sword. Well, the katana doesn't really have a pommel, but anyways, comes in with a like strike and Zarud's out. And then just looks around at everybody and just says, anybody else? And answering his own question, he moves over to Mervyn and attacks. With a 21.
Shield.
Yeah.
Yes!
Mervyn, attack! Mervyn, attack!
All right, Frid, it's your turn.
Annoying. He's done that now because I would have been able to get both of them ups again.
Zarud is beyond healing at this
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
Listen,
Up and
I
down.
defied death 5
Yeah,
times in
yeah.
combat.
After
I
the
need a nap.
the amount of damage Zarud has taken is crazy.
Well over 100.
Well, so I start off by standing up.
Hmm.
That uses half my movement. Then I'm. Let's check something. Oh wait, what's the range? 'Cause I couldn't
What are
see.
the chances that all 3 of his attacks on his turn are gonna miss due to shield? Because otherwise, I'm going down. And I also have to get away from him to shoot him. It's alright.
I
If you
start
want
with a
to-
healing word onto Pyros. I'm going to cast it at 3rd level. Why not? 13. He has not showed any signs of slopping, and we've gotten quite unlucky in Dupe, so it'd be hard to begin with. And we knew it'd be hard to begin with, considering he said he was willing to fight us on his own. we're already going to be suffering a injury regardless, but it's whether or not, because Fred
If you,
doesn't want to get hurt too badly. Like,
if you're advocating for a surrender right now,
what?
no. No.
What are the others saying? Because Mervyn is very against it. Okay. Pyrus and Celery, what are your thoughts on tapping out?
Well, Pyrus would be just waking up, so he doesn't really know that Zerud's down.
Paris is just like
a coward personality, so I would be like, surrender sounds good with me.
Also, like, has Gamem really shown so far any ability to counteract someone who is flying?
That's not, but
Yeah, I mean, if you
get up there and fly then.
Okay,
Sure,
For the next 10 minutes, just keep shooting at him.
God, it would have been awesome if I had prepared. If I had prepared fly, then we could be in the air, just like shooting.
I know I'm unconscious, but I'm okay with surrendering where you guys are.
Zerud's just like, oh, yeah.
What's the range from me to him? 65.
If you step, how far is your dragon breath? Could you make it so that it
30 feet only.
Okay,
And I
so
don't have
could
enough movement.
Oh, okay.
I guess if you guys are saying we still fight, then I'll go for a firebolt onto him. Because there's not much else.
Maybe you crit. Come on. We haven't gotten a
damage.
single one. Come on.
Maybe it does the splash damage again. Let's see.
Oh yes.
Oh, it would miss. Fall short of him.
Yeah.
That's my turn. Bonus action and action have been utilized.
Mervyn, you're next.
I'm ready. My AC is 22.
22? Is it 21? No, 22.
It is 22.
Yeah, +5. Yeah. Let's see. Attack number 1 is 24.
Damn it!
I'm gonna silver rebarb that, and then I can only put the advantage on myself or Pyro, so I'll put it on myself for now.
All right. Then we roll again. And the new roll is 21. Silvery Bob saving the day again.
Yay! He has like 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
Attack number 2.
Okay.
Okay, that's a miss. That's a big miss. Gamem is just like hitting your shield, your magical shield, and seems a little bit like seems to just like slice true, but then it just sort of magically is pushed back, and you do notice that Gamem is very, very calm about all of this and just kind of keeps on going through the motions in the same sort of way, and comes at you with a third attack. And that's a crit.
Oh no. Can we use the can in this game? Can we? I'm serious. Can we?
The demon coming out.
I'm not
Risk
sure
the
if this would
demon
be a
coming out.
good time for that.
To keep me
You
up?
just get knocked down. This is at the end of the day a training fight. Our lives are not on the line.
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Fine. That's fine.
Yeah. I would remind you that this is a training fight.
Oh no, that's fine. If I
Fred isn't going to risk a time demon just so that.
that's fine. So that
We win a
so I
train.
can get a few more shoots on it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take death.
Yeah.
You're downed. And then... Sorry. Fourth attack. At you as an automatic crit. And that's going to be 2 failed death saving throws on Mervyn.
Okay.
So fail once and you're out.
It's your turn before
Do I win?
the healers.
2 fails death saves. Okay, great.
Yeah, and Gmem's just going to stay there and but turn over to everybody else and just say, giving up. Pyros.
I'll look at the others when he says that. Just to see what Pyrus and Celery now do.
Well, I'm sure he does, but at least so far, I don't think we haven't seen any real like counteracting to a target that's out of his reach. And
Blade could fly quite far away from what
Yeah.
you call.
I mean, I am still hovering 5 feet in the air, but I guess I still need to stand.
Yeah.
You want to just go higher up and then just Eldritch Blast him into
Yeah,
oblivion?
so half the movement to get up, 15 feet higher up in the air, so I'm 20 feet up, and start blasting.
All right, come on. Let's start blasting. Oh,
So
come on.
that's obviously a miss, that's obviously a miss, that's obviously a miss. Wow.
What are you? What
Wow.
are you rolling?
Wow.
That's all at +8.
And that was your reply to giving up.
Yep.
A 5, a 1, and a 2.
Yep.
Oh.
I don't have it. You guys
Maybe we
bonus
could
action right
split
now, I
this if
don't
we wanted
think.
to.
Let me double
Oh
check.
my god.
Yep, nope, that's it.
Alright. Gmem is taking away Mervin's luck of the dice here by stealing a turn, attacking Mervin with an automatic crit, and Mervin is out. Then...
Take a drink.
I'm gonna leave. Gmem just moves on closer over to Celery and just looks at you all expectingly. Celery, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shout out. I'm quite happy giving up, and then I'm gonna cast this, and then just get out. There's nothing I can do at this point.
I like that you do add in like the great invisibility.
I've been wanting to do this since the start of combat, but I didn't really have a chance to, so I'm like, okay, sure, I'll do it now.
There's a show off. The root is out. Frid.
As expected of someone who's defeated an adult dragon, we're only on our journey to slay a dragon. You've proved you know what you're talking about, if nothing else, and I will like to pop over the fence here.
You're running away properly. Gmem is going to just, at this point, just sheath his blade and seems like he's just like given up on fighting. But it is Pyrus' turn still. If you still wanna if you don't want to join in.
I mean, if he's sheathed his blade at this point,
Yeah, he's like properly like being like, I'm done.
okay. Yeah, just go ahead and land and... We tried.
We're giving up.
Yeah,
Well-
unfortunately I can't even, well, I mean, they're down, so it wouldn't matter anyways, but I'm not even actually close enough to either of them to try to, like, do the potion or anything, but...
Hmm.
Yep.
Well, that's it. That's the end of it all. Zarud and Mervin are dead. Todd is dead. I mean, even Todd is not actually dead, because this is just training, so Even Todd survived this, unfortunately.
I can use a stealth slot to get him back up, I think.
You don't need to. I mean, you're all of you are going to go to a long rest anyway after this, so you don't need to worry about healing or anything. Now, before we continue on, we do have Mervyn and Zarud who have an injury time. So I'm going to let you roll your d20, and basically to let you know, higher is better. Yeah, you don't want anything below 5, or else you'll be in a bad.
All right, Chris,
Aim
I'll
for a
let you go
6.
first.
7. I'll take it.
Okay.
All right, 7 means that you have you've suffered an internal injury.
Oh.
So whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn. The injury heals if you receive magical healing of a little bit better than just anything, or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but resting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
We have to prep anyways, but I guess I just thought of the same. I think I've said this joke before from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
The bleeding
The
from the inside.
the doctor said the bleeding's internal. That's where the blood's supposed to be.
That's 100% what Zuru would say too. It's like, oh, the cleric said the bleeding's on the inside. That's good though. That's where the blood's supposed to be.
So actually, so Mervyn gets a minor scar. The scar doesn't have any adverse effect. Magical healing of 6th level or higher, such as heal and regenerate, removes the scar. So that's the same as with the
Man, she gets a cool scar and I get internal bleeding. Lame.
internal bleeding as well. So Zarud gets an actual a bit of a lingering injury here.
I want the scar to be like when Benedict Cumberbatch gets cut in Doctor Strange, where it's just to accentuate his cheekbones, like the cut is like this. You know what I'm talking about? Like it happens twice. He just gets a cut like that.
Sure. It was one of the times when Gwem struck you and it went through into the magical shield, but it kind of nicked a little bit and
Creates me on the face.
yeah, you got a small scar. But yeah, as the battle sort of ends here, Gwem goes first and helps the root back up, and then goes and helps Mervyn up, and goes and helps Hamlick up, and just says, "That was a glorious fight. You did so well. I'm surprised."
Thank you.
You shoot us when we're actually prepared for a fight.
Yeah, I kind of forgot this was happening today.
This is the normal Tuesday for me. He says, coughs, blood comes out of his mouth.
Gwem says, "Well, you didn't beat us, but I didn't expect so. Anyways, me and Hamlick, we've been doing this for a long time. We fight as one, so your coordination still needs some use, but I believe you've learned some good lessons here today. Besides, if I didn't have my blade here, it would have been quite a lot harder." And sort of gives a pat to the magical katana. And Gwem says, "Of course, you have earned the weapons with this feat."
Did you have anyone you were particularly impressed with?
I think it's me, Merv.
The 4 times you almost went down and didn't.
5 times.
Yeah, Gwem says, "Yes, actually, Zarud here, very impressive stamina. I'm very impressed by how you could stay standing up after all of that."
Sheer willpower.
Clutching your side like.
Yeah, just like you're just bleeding. I'm just like, sheer willpower. That's all it is. You know. I drink my milk.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, I eat my veggies and stuff.
Gwem says to Zarud, I'm very impressed, though, your weapon.
What?
Why, your weapon is not very, special.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting for a special one.
I see. What kind of a weapon?
Oh, a hammer. Specifically, if we're getting into details, forged by giants. The best hammer makers of them all.
I see. Well, there are giants in the Western Mountains.
Yes. I've heard. Just never had the chance to go out there, let alone have the ability to afford or prove myself worthy of one yet.
Well, I hope one day you will find a weapon as magnificent as mine.
Well, if they could do half things yours can, I think it'll be quite nice.
Hamlick's also like just getting up and chugs some sort of potion and brings out a couple of others and says, anybody need some healing? Yeah. Not a poison. Not a poison. I swear.
That's what someone who's trying to poison me would say.
Yeah, Hamlick just hands out some regular healing potions.
Outstanding.
So that's what, 2d4 plus 2?
Well, it doesn't matter what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Well, is it enough to get rid of Zarud's internal bleeding?
No.
Damn.
Or your scar.
I don't want to get rid of my scar.
Then you better not get healed by anything powerful.
6th level or higher.
We're gonna fight later. No.
Yeah.
5th level
My
or
scar.
lower. 5th level or lower.
My scar.
My beautiful scar.
Her goes back after a fight, after getting healed, puts the scarf back on.
But yeah, you all sort of pick yourselves up, and you didn't really notice it necessarily during the fighting, but as you were focused on the fight. But there's a small crowd that's kind of gathered around to look at your fighting, and there's some people who are just like applauding a little bit, and some are cheering, and some are just going back home.
And some of them have been affected by the poison fog cloud.
No.
That sort of just jerked it out of the ring.
That would have gone away when Hamlet was knocked out anyways.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you're right, yeah.
But yep.
Alright.
What you want to do?
I'll ask about his weapon. Where did you get it from? Something so powerful.
Gmem says, it is an heirloom from my own lands. They don't make weapons like this around here.
I thought not. I haven't seen anything like it.
Yes, I am a samurai.
A samurai what?
A warrior, but also a poet and something similar to your there are knights in this land who such as the paladins of your lands who may subscribe to a certain chivalric code. We seek similar values.
Interesting.
Well, the Arcadium.
Yeah, do
Oh,
we want
no,
to do the
there's-
recipe thing?
But there's
we'll
people
make a-
standing around that Zoop
Yeah, we
specifically
should
said there are people
tell
watching
them-
us.
Out of character, I'm saying, let's tell him we'll bring it tomorrow, the copy
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
Not specifically that wording, but be like, hey, we got you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like,
We'll
yeah.
give you the
This Hamlet, the thing you asked us for, we have it ready, and maybe tomorrow when we come to retrieve the dragon bane, we can give you that thing you asked for.
Hamlet says, opens up the coat and kind of shows a bunch of all kinds of potions and everything, and says, I was expecting this, so I brought them here.
Well,
We could just trade right here as well.
I sort of gesture to all the people around.
Hamlet just kind of looks around and says, these people want alchemists to have cures for new diseases, right? And
no.
No.
and there's some people kind of just nodding in the crowd. Yeah. And then
We
Hamlet
don't have
says,
it with us.
Yeah.
The copy.
I thought you just said you were ready.
We said
If you
we
have
acquired it.
if you have the recipe for curing this disease, then I would have it.
What Mel was trying to say was, we don't have your copy with us.
I don't think that the people around us can like see whatever papers we're shuffling back and forth.
That's also fair, yeah.
All right, fine.
But we're not giving.
Yeah,
him the
Hamlet
original-
is also kind of just doing like a wink to you, like.
We're not giving him the original either here, guys.
All
Yeah,
right.
this is, we're only giving him a copy here, but
Okay, fine.
We don't have a
fine.
copy ready, so.
Don't
yeah,
we? I thought we said that we did
No.
make one.
No,
No?
we never did.
we made one and we
Dupe
got
said we
that
didn't.
copy. We gave the
Okay.
original to the.
I asked you. No, but I asked
Yeah.
you.
Oh, yeah, we
That's
would
why
have,
I
yes.
asked you. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay,
why
okay,
I asked
okay,
you
okay.
because I figured you would want to have a copy, so you
Okay.
have a copy, yes,
That was
so you can
fine.
get
You
that.
have a
Yeah.
spare, right? Yeah, then
Yeah.
we'll give it to him.
Though I'm
Yeah.
not sure we should really be carrying around a copy anyways, but
Oh yeah, we'll
We put it in our
yeah,
sealed box, so
put it in our
But yeah, okay. So you give the scroll, which again, like, it's just a nondescript scroll of anything. Could be anything to Hamlet, and Hamlet produces 2 vials, and says, "I got you a little bit of extra." Gmem insisted.
Ooh.
that's appreciated.
One dose will be enough for a whole dragon, but you know, if you miss or something.
Thank you. Because I was doing great at the start of this fight, but I mean, my confidence is definitely shaken after the second half.
Wouldn't you love it if sharpshooter worked the other way around, that you would get the bonus to hit at a damage penalty?
Oh yeah, the damage penalty. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah. Oh well.
I think the reason they'll do that is so you don't deal 0 damage.
Yeah.
Gmem says, well then, is there anything else we could help you with? This has been a glorious battle. Are you going back to the Adventurers Guild?
No,
we're staying in a hotel right now.
Yeah.
eggs are better.
I see. I know how it is.
Yeah, definitely should spend the night before we head on our journey anyways.
I think we're gonna
we're-
take more than 1 day to recover.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I
We do also
am-
need to get
Well,
the
there's also the time limit on the thing,
What?
on the potion, the poison.
Oh right.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's 2
yeah,
weeks,
yeah.
something like that.
So, my thoughts are we trade up, get a bigger wagon, and potentially we would need like a steed to pull it, so that Zarud can recover on route, or we find a healer to heal the injury.
How much healing does he need for the internal bleeding?
Same as you.
At 6 levels.
Heal
Okay.
or regenerate.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
And it just to clarify, it can't just be a spell upcast to 6th level. It has to be a 6th level healing spell.
Yeah. Has to be 6th and higher. availability spell.
Yeah, because then we have
But
to get there.
but there are healers in
Alternatively,
a lot smaller places as well than the capital city of the empire. So
now here's a question: would the injury linger if, hypothetically, someone were to kill Zarud and resurrect him?
I'm not
Depends
gonna
on
decide to
the
deny that. No.
depends on the manner of resurrection. Some keep the wounds, some don't. True resurrection, I think, is the one that heals you up from any sort of diseases or anything.
Also, I'm out of character. Zarud would not be down with this plan. He's down for most plans. This is that.
This would be one of the ones that we wouldn't really get consent for. We'd
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean that plan is dumb in the way that the resurrection that would get you out of that would also be the same level as a healing spell that could heal the wound. So yeah.
So, does Pyros have proficiency? I think I've already asked this question, but I'm gonna ask it again. Does Pyros have proficiency with medium armor?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you're the only one here.
You're the tank now.
Apparently.
Well, she's the AC tank. Zarud is still the HP tank. As performed today.
You know,
And against something
instead of sharpshooter.
against something like just an enemy that is slashing damage, Zarud can just halve it all.
Yeah. or bludgeoning or piercing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any last minute shopping we want to do before we leave? Because you mentioned upgrading our cart so we can move faster.
Before you get to that,
Oh, okay.
I'm reminding you that you are still here in this arena with Gmem and Amlik. If you wanted to maybe bring it to end.
Is it just the spearheads?
Yes,
Okay,
just the
so
spearheads.
not
So you will
attached
need
to
to get some poles to attach them to.
So that sounds like something our artificer could do is make a weapon out of them.
So, we have to pick up the dragon bane from Gamem, and
Which we have already.
He gave it to us today?
Yeah, he brought it here with him.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind. Okay,
And we have the spear tip heads as well. Now,
Okay,
how many spear tip
So-
heads does he give us?
2.
And how many dragon's bane?
2.
Who's someone updating our stuff? So we all.
I'm doing my to-do list.
Okay, I will update the cart for the
Okay.
items.
So we have to. I have to make the dragon bane weapons. We have to buy arcanium and
No, we
a
don't.
potion
We
of.
have to collect it because
Right.
we asked the emperor.
Right.
So
We have to collect that from the.
Collect
field.
arcanium, and how much did he promise us again? Wasn't it something stupid like 12?
Okay, so I'm gonna repeat. You
We're
are
still
still in the situation with these people.
Fine.
You're still
Uh,
in a social situation and not
fine.
making a to-do
So-
list.
Fine.
So you have
Shall
these
we
2 people
retire
here.
To our
So-
to
Well,
the
no,
cabin
hold
at
on,
our
hold on.
hotel.
to
Hold on, before we do
Gumam
that.
and Hamlet, I just wanted to basically say, well, before we get ready, is there any last minute advice you have for fighting a red dragon?
They say, well, nothing I can think of. I think we've told you plenty enough, and I can see that you're ready. You'll do just fine.
I was going to suggest we ask them about upgrading equipment since they're adventurers. They may know insiders, the people we can talk to. On top of that, yeah, we can do that first. That's my suggestion. We talk to them, see what they know. It's their connections now because we're friends, I would assume. Out of character. Acquaintances. Co-workers. I don't know what the correct term would be.
Not anymore.
Friendship true defeat.
Yeah.
Okay, you ask these things,
Yeah.
and basically tell you, well, Gmem tells you that he doesn't really have any special connections around here. It's been a while. And Hamlick says that he too doesn't really know anything better than trying to try a luck with the merchants. But both of them sort of say these as like, secondary proposals, because their primary proposal is just to go and ask the Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
We could ask the Academy of Engineering.
Okay.
That might not be their specialty, but we
do
can
we
always just
want to
ask
ask
if they
them,
can do stuff on
like,
commission.
hey, hypothetically, if we were this is me talking about players here, we were to get kicked out of the Avengers Guild, what's the best way to get back in?
I think.
Honestly, I think the best way is just to make our name for ourselves.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm
become
thinking,
besties
too.
with the Emperor.
Yeah, that's what my thought process too is.
Yeah, as a player, I'm thinking we've got to take down the Rat King, because that would
Well, no,
give
the
us
Rat King
a bit
isn't
of
who's
clout.
fucking us over. It's the guy who replaced him.
Yeah, I know him
Anyways,
as well. But
anyways,
then,
we could talk
but,
about
like,
this later.
yeah.
Does anyone else have anything to do with these two guys as a group? Because the Rude wants to pull Gremlin to the side a little bit, but that's about it.
No, I guess I'm just going to suggest that we go back to a tavern near our hotel so we can make our to-do list. And if
The merchant, we're going to be walking right by the merchant Pleebles. We should not go all the way back in the middle of the city and then come back to them.
I mean, you are in a little hamlet outside of the walls, so you could also find a place here to sit down in if you want.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Zarude wants to
And then
pull Gremlin to
tomorrow-
the side if able, just
Yep.
to have a chat. I just want to ask him in his travels, because he said he knew of the giants in the mountains, right?
Yep.
I was going to ask him how he knew of them and what's the best way Zarude could request a weapon be forged by them.
Gmem tells you he doesn't really know too much about like diplomacy with the giants, the frost giants up in the mountains, because their adventuring party ended up sort of having to escape from a cave and ended up in the mountains in frost giant territory, sort of without proper clearance to be there, so they had to kind of fight their way out. But yeah, note that they are in like the southwestern part of the mountain range.
Okay, cool.
From like here.
Sweet. That's all I would ask of him, because that's the only thing from what I can tell from him, that I would be interested in. Anyone else? We all good, or do we want to say farewell and then grab a drink and figure out our next plan? Okay.
Yeah.
So we would thank them for the fight and the gifts, and would say that we will come back and tell them our great story of killing the dragon.
Gmem says, I will be going on my travels again, but perhaps one day we will meet again.
One day. Cool.
And Hamlick says, no discounts for you, but you can come by anytime.
Fair enough. He'll stay open 5 minutes later for us.
Okay.
Cool.
If we're alone in a tavern,
Sure.
then I would like to go through the to-do list.
Zarude's gonna order their second strongest drink. Hey, it's being responsible. He's trying to stay somewhat sober. All right, it's the second strongest.
With the internal bleeding.
All right, that's where the bleeding's supposed to be. Fine.
That is where the blood's supposed to be. That is true. Okay, so we have to make the Dragonbane weapons, collect the Arcanium. I would like to buy some rings for warding bond in case I want to do that. Maybe, not sure. Buy a potion of fire resistance for Zarude, and then I would like to make a bunch of different spell scrolls, and then
also, I think I want to change out for the dragon. I think I want to change out branding smite on your weapon for elemental weapon.
Okay, I'm down with that.
It does less damage, but it's good for all of your hits
Mhm.
while you maintain concentration.
Right, instead of just the one hit per turn.
Instead of just the one hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Celery, do you want to make some spell scrolls as well? Probably on our way there.
Sure, but
I mean,
okay,
I can do it way faster and cheaper.
Yeah, but you don't have
it's
wizard
just
spell
for
slot.
my spell slots.
Yeah.
There's some of my spells.
That is true. That is true. I share.
Depends what spells you
one
want.
thing. I have the list of things.
I don't know. That vortex warp spell is pretty clutch.
She can do that.
I cannot.
You can do that. Merlin can do that.
No, I cannot do vortex warp. I can do. I will put in.
She doesn't know
in-
vortex warp's the problem, so she can't make that scroll.
No. It's anything on the artificer spell list that is also on the wizard spell list.
Mhm.
I prepare spells, but vortex warp isn't. Is it a 4th level spell? Is that the problem?
It's a 2nd level spell, and you can prepare it. Artificer can prepare
Yeah,
it.
it's an artificial spell, absolutely.
It is. Why do I not have it on my list?
It's a newer one that came out recently.
With Strixhaven.
Oh.
Yeah, I can send you an updated list. Give me like 3 seconds, and I'll get it for you.
Okay.
So for the weapons, it's not going to take much. You just need to buy a shaft for them,
I haven't
basically.
thought about those deep. As they told us that they are fragile if used against anything else, are they fragile in like the storage, as in we should only assemble them like a day before we get there, or is it just if you're using the assembled weapon that they're fragile?
The fragile part is the spearhead, so putting it on something is not going to break it, no.
Basically, they're one-time use weapons.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're made to deliver the Dragon's Bane, correct?
No.
No.
Meant to deal the killing blow.
It's a deadly killing blow. Got it.
The poison, I'm assuming, will go on my arrow tips.
I think that's a good use, yes, because you guys are really good. Any other items we want to buy for anyone? Any like new weapons, armors, utility items? Is there anything we're going to want for this dragon fight before we leave this giant city of resources?
I am happy with my armor and my weapons.
Yeah.
I just want to spend my time making. And if anyone has any other requests for spell scrolls, it has to be on my list. But if you want to go through and check what we have in common, I can do that. Because I think we determined it takes me 2 hours per spell scroll.
And
Convenient
50
if
gold,
you
right?
describe it and I put it into my permanent spell. But I have no idea which one.
And depending on the spell level is how much money it costs. But
Gotcha.
it should be half cost for me.
Okay. I'm trying to think of anything last minute we need to cover because I don't wear armor and I use a 2-handed weapon and I'm not getting a new weapon, so that covers armor and weapon for me.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I want to get a potion of fire resistance for you.
Yeah, I would take that absolutely.
Yeah.
Pyros. Is there anything that you need? Any materials for a spell? Maybe a new, maybe a +1 weapon of some sort? Anything that, like, let's just put on the table what we want, and then we can price check, and then figure out what we afterwards. That.
I mean, my lantern counts as a focus, so I don't need any materials unless they actually cost money. I don't think I have any spells that use that at the moment.
Okay.
Weapon I'm not too worried about right now, just because I already have the shillelagh for it anyways.
Okay. Do you have any magic items?
Yeah, I have the Ring of Spell Storing, which
Right.
actually has a counter spell in it. So.
Okay. You may want to change that out because red dragons don't cast spells. Did we ever figure that out?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you might want to change that out into something more suited for the fight we're coming up against. Frid.
I'm looking at spells because I think we should try and buy some spell scrolls that are
Okay.
of higher level if possible.
Yeah. For us two, the spell scrolls that I wanted to make were absorb elements and heroism, and then disguise self for other things, so that I don't have to always prepare disguise self, because I think I almost always have to prepare.
Does the spell scrolls get affected by the wibbly wobbly magic stuff?
I have asked, and they do, and the Arcanium, it's when I use the spell scroll. I do not.
Okay,
have to
so Arcanium still works.
Arcanium while yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool.
I do not have. I asked you, but I do not have to take Arcanium when I make them, which is good.
That is very good to know. Cool. That's taken care of. Celery. Anything for you? You need any components for spells? A new focus? You got a wish list of some sort?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Probably when you do absorb element, I'm just gonna scrap it into my spell book, so I can use it with my spell slot after that.
So you don't want a vortex warp scroll?
That would usually be prepared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I mean, what like KJ means is that Mervyn can write down spells that are on the wizard spell list that Celery doesn't have, and then Celery can add them to their spell book.
So I permanently lend that spell.
Yeah, it uses up the scroll, but then you can that's how wizards work. They add more spells to the thing, and
So
you
I
can
can-
teach
so-
you can teach
so I-
spells.
So I can basically teach him anything that's on our combined list.
Yes.
Yep.
Great.
I love
Okay.
that laugh.
I don't
Should've
know how
got
much.
money,
I don't know what deficit that makes up, if any. If there's like a lot of spells
Yes,
that you
a lot.
don't know,
There's a
that you
lot of
don't know
spells.
right now that I happen to know.
There's a lot.
Okay. Awesome. I don't have anything above 3rd level, by the way. I don't
know.
have 4th
It's
level.
more for the case of like you want to prepare something, but I have a ton of preparation compared to you, which I don't really need to use.
Right.
Then
Okay.
I could prepare it. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm thinking here. So for that, what spell you were gonna put in my hammer? You said you were gonna change it to.
I think elemental weapon would be better for
What
higher-
level is that?
It's a 3rd level
You
spell.
can't do a 3rd level spell into it. It's only 1st or 2nd.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Spell storing item. Choosing a 1st or 2nd level spell slot from the Artificer spell list.
Yes, you're right. You
Yeah.
are right. Never mind. We'll stay with Branding Smite then.
Yeah, I think Branding Smite's gonna be good, and it's radiant damage, so it's still gonna hit the dragon. So we're covered there.
So, do we have any idea of where we're going to be getting the Arcanium from? Or are we just supposed to show up at the place and say, hey, the Emperor said that
I
we were...
think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just show up.
The
there and
Emperor
say,
just said it would be taken care of, or his
Yeah.
exact words.
Yeah.
I really hope they don't drop it.
Yeah,
off
and you-
at the Emperor's Guild.
And I do love that you didn't follow up on that at all last time. You didn't like ask anyone at the palace like what did the Emperor mean by that?
Listen,
I
it was
assumed
kind of
that we
creepy.
would-
It is one of those things where just like, he said it's taken care of, and you know, so
Yeah.
we'll just
Yeah,
show up at
yeah.
the place and be like, "Where's our Arcanium?"
I really hope that that's what it is instead of he sent it to the Adventurers Guild. Assuming that we're still
I mean,
there.
still we can walk up there and be like, "Hey, yo, where's our Arcanium at?" So
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
we're kicked out of the
We're
guild.
no
We're not
longer members,
banned from
but-
entering the premises.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously you said you want to buy the potion of fire resistance, so I guess it would make sense to go
Yeah,
to
we have to
the,
go there anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cart. What's the process of upgrading our cart, Frid
Well,
or
the-
anyone?
It's also, it doesn't matter if we can get you healed in the city. So
Oh, yeah.
it's like an
Yeah.
option. If we can't get you healed, then we can upgrade the cart and you can rest like that. But if we can just pay to have you healed, then that's
Sure.
Also, bringing it up as an option that Kate was really excited about last time when it was something that you could do, is that Lynn is also a port city. So a ship is also an option.
Do we want to risk a boat again?
So
We'll get
that's
the
also an
same
option.
captain.
Land vehicle
Watch 'em
or water vehicle.
Okay, how
Either
about
way.
this? How long would it take in our cart to get up to Lynn?
Yes, you would know.
also
Days. Hold on.
Also, as we established, I can work on a boat.
Yes, and I could probably recover on a boat.
It's not going to be 10 days.
Yeah, yeah. If we buy you healing, and then we get on
Why
a
is this
boat,
not
we can
working?
leave a lot earlier. And actually, it'll only take me a few days, anyways, to make all the scrolls. So yeah,
Probably
it's
no
not.
more than 2 days at the. I was saying no more than 2 days. If it's 2 hours each, yeah, you're gonna be.
Yeah.
fine.
It's 2 hours.
And you're a half elf, so you only need half sleep.
No,
Don't think
I
that's the
need.
thing for them, unfortunately.
No, I need to sleep, but I can't. I have that like charm resistance. Stuff,
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I thought you got the.
but I don't trance. I sleep.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it'll be about if you're moving with a land vehicle, it would be about 4 days,
Okay, that's not bad.
4 to 5 days, depending on if you stop to check out the scenery.
Yeah, because
Check
there's
out
a
the
small
giant balls
town
of
that's
wine.
not labeled on here. That's curious. But we'll probably stop by. Alright. I'm trying to think. Did we choose not to buy any nets or anything for the dragon?
No, we're gonna rely on the poison. I think.
Poison? Okay.
We could again also depending on the spells scrolls we can buy. Like we could get Hold Monster or Earthbind.
Does anyone here have access to either of those spells?
I have one
Hold
monster.
Okay, he has
You
one.
have I could also cast it if we had a scroll for it.
Okay, does anyone
know
here
what? I
have the
don't
spell Earthbind right now? Okay, so maybe
What
we should
level
buy
spell is it?
It's a second level, I believe.
By the way, I was just thinking I could do the spell scroll
Yes,
of
it is a
Silvery
source
Barb
scroll.
and pass it to
So I could cast
Fred.
it.
Yeah, you could, because that's part of his spell list as well. Earthbind is a second level spell. It is a druid, sorcerer, warlock, and wizard spell.
Yeah, so I can cast that.
So we could buy that scroll
Yeah.
in the city, teach it to our wizard.
As a backup.
Oh yeah.
Because he can learn it, and then he can make, I don't know, an extra one on top of it. So we'll have 2 scrolls, one for
I-
Frid, and then one for probably either Pyros or Merv. However, we want to split up the 2 scrolls.
I can't use. Earthbind.
So,
Never mind then.
KJ, remind me or correct me if I'm wrong, but when you learn a spell from a scroll, the scroll is used up, right?
Correct.
Yeah, yeah.
And-
So,
okay.
yeah.
Still, though, we would have the spell, and he can make more infinitely. Well, I say
Yeah.
infinitely, but yeah. Do we want to do that? Do we want to buy a Earthbind scroll and have him make more? Do we agree with that?
That's probably a good idea. That'll be on the way to the alchemical as well.
It'll take him 3 days to make a scroll.
That's fine because we have 14 because we're at the tavern. We're planning all this out. So we have
Yeah.
14 days with this poison at a point like at the vials.
Yeah.
I say we spend no more. It takes us 4 days to get there on foot. Does anyone here have an idea how long it would take on boat? Assuming we can get a boat within I don't know, a day's time, if that.
Same.
It'd be 4 days. Okay. I say we don't risk a boat. Zarud says, for not for personal reasons or anything like that, just because. What I'm thinking is, as we go into line, we can ask hamlets outside of it about the dragon's location because we don't know where it's at. We just know it's up there near.
Yeah, that's fair.
Line. And as we get closer, we can ask more about the dragon along the way. And I think Frid and Pyros, as our 2 charisma people, should be handling that. And of course, I mean, everyone can do it, but you know, you guys are the suave, sexy voice people. So,
Dupe, I'm putting a chart of spell scroll creation in the Discord. Verify that that's right for me, please, before I like rely on that for my money calculation.
Yes. Yep.
That's all right. Okay. Perfect.
For action economy, we could buy some awaken spell scrolls to basically have more things to hit the dragon with and potentially take its aggro.
Is it awaken like plants or something? Oh, it's beasts. That's fifth level.
Beast or plant. Beast or plant. Yeah, it is 1,000
level.
Yeah.
I would rather spend money on haste things than awaken things.
Sure.
I can make haste
Giving ideas.
scrolls if you want.
Okay.
I just realized I need additional character sheets for my summoning stuff.
You need what?
Okay.
What?
Character
Yeah,
sheet.
I need two more character sheets.
Okay.
Okay.
What is your process of choosing who is awake that day or at any given
Me?
time? Yeah.
But for the most part, the main personality is salary, and
Okay.
then in between, I just kind of decide who I feel like fit the bill better.
Okay.
There's no real process to it.
All right. All right. So we want to haste.
If we are scribing scrolls, salary isn't the one scribing.
Okay.
It's probably gonna be the oldest brother.
Okay.
We could also do a potion of speed if we don't want to do. That's a very rare. Never mind. Ugh. Yeah, probably best.
Haste is a
third level spell.
Oh, yeah. Haste, I could. I can just prepare haste instead of
Because
making the scroll.
I think
'Cause as a
haste
third-
on
as third-
Zarude
as-
would be great.
Haste on Zarude would be great. And if I'm the one holding concentration, I have my mind sharpener robe so that it's not
Yeah.
the likelihood of.
Because not only does it give
dropping
me
it.
+2 AC, I also get. I already have advantage on dex saves, but I get that extra action. So I get 3 attacks per turn.
Yeah.
On top of whatever you chant my hammer
Yeah.
with, branding smite or whatever. Because my
just prepare it.
plan is once the dragon's on the ground, I'm going to be either on top of it literally or on top of it metaphorically to keep its attention on me as best as possible. Because I'll have the fire resistance potion and I'm raging, so any slashes or bites it does against me is also halved. And then you guys just do what you can do best and just wail on it. Just as a general plan, that's what I'm thinking, unless someone else has a better strategy. We need to make sure we don't stay clumped up because of the breath weapon. And did we learn in character if its wings could be used as an attack at all?
Yes.
We did. Okay, so we did learn that. Yeah, because I just remember that. I'm like, doesn't dragons have a wing attack? Okay, so we gotta make sure
You know what's funny about?
What's that?
You know what's funny about Todd's ability
What's
is that it's that he doesn't have to be next to the person who's being attacked.
Who's next
He
to
has
the
to be the-
dragon?
He has to be next to the attacker.
Yep.
So as long as Todd is next to the dragon, on any
Just pokes it in the butt. Distracts it.
he can impose disadvantage
Okay.
on its attack once per turn.
So,
It's gonna have somebody-
what's our shopping list looking like right now, Merv?
We've got an Earthbind scroll, rings for warding bond, which is optional. I would just like it. A potion of fire resistance, and whatever the healing for you will cost.
What
And then
about-
also, like, all the money it's going to take to make the spell scrolls, which I have to calculate.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything in mind of what to do? Want to buy? I mean, this is
I
the
say
time to
more
look it
than
up.
one Earthbind scroll.
Well, so I think the plan is for our wizard to make more.
Yeah, but depends on what's cheaper as well.
Oh, that's fair. Well, it's going to be half
um,
cost when he makes it, no matter what. It's a time investment.
Wait, does he make it at half? I make it at half cost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
When,
don't
when you
make
make
it
a
a
spell
half
scroll,
cost. Mine is
yeah.
brighter.
it's always half cost when you make a scroll.
Oh,
Half
sorry.
cost of
Is
buying.
okay. Wait. So the chart I put in the Discord is that for making spell scrolls, or is that the?
I think it is. Yeah.
Yep, that's
is
for
making
making
it,
spell scrolls. Yeah, that's the
for making
default spell scroll stuff.
Cool, cool.
Okay, so
And
then,
then
when you buy
make it,
when you buy it, the cost is normally double. What's
Yeah,
in this
it'd be
gold
double
cost
whatever
column?
it's listed there. Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I also think we need to utilize more magic items, as I know I for one am only attuned to one item, and
Same.
it seems
Oh no,
as
I'm attuned to
we-
more actually.
we can definitely utilize more. We can have more options, I think, but it depends on what they have in the store. So I'd like to go look at the stores again, or look at some different stores in the merchant district now that we've got that available to us, to see what magic items we could buy, because that would be
How much
quite
money
useful.
do we have exactly? We got
Uh,
10,000 gold. So we can. There's
Not
a.
much.
And
And
Zeru's
we're
gonna bring
getting
this out.
Arcanium for free.
Zeru's gonna bring this up. This is a life or death mission. Money can't save us if we're dead. Plus, we're gonna get whatever's in the Dragon Award. So like, let's spend some money here. I think.
I'm of that mindset as well.
Unfortunately, Zeru's is attuned to 3 magic items, one of which is out of character, which is cursed. I can't unattune to it. But I can always unattune to the crossbow and my javelin, so I have 2
Okay.
slots.
So for suits of armor, I can make one of my infusions this resistant armor, and we can do fire resistant for someone who wants that. I'm not going to do it for myself because my armor's already.
I can take
enchanted.
that, and then I'd have fire resistance through that. It wouldn't give me more AC, but my AC would be higher regardless, and I'd just have the fire resistance.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then celery will be reliant on the absorb elements scrolls. So will I.
Also, I wouldn't need to have the mind shielding ring during the fight, so
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
You can unattune to
Okay.
that. Yep.
Is there another?
Hold on, let me pull out my cheat sheet here.
Since we're talking about buying scrolls, do we want to get a remove curse scroll?
Do we know in character it's cursed?
well,
We
you
know you
can't
can take it
off.
off.
Oh yeah, I can't
So-
take it off. So it's safe to assume it's cursed. Yeah, we just don't know what we don't know what the cursed is. Out of character, I know what the cursed is, and Zeru's actions have been affected by it, more or less. But yes, no, that's not my cheat sheet. Where's my magic item cheat sheet? I know I have one here somewhere.
Okay. Do you think it's possible that celery can have fire resistance? Ooh, cool. All right. So then it's just me for absorb elements. I'll have those scrolls just as a. I'll give those scrolls to celery just as a backup, and then I'll have some. Heroism, concentration.
Do we want to get like a rod of the Pact Keeper for our warlock? Immovable rods, those are always useful. Any wands we want to snag, like entangle, magic missile. Staffs we can get like staff of defense. Rings we can do. Ring of protection. Ring of resistance is 3,500, which gives you a resistance to 1 damage type. There is the ring of evasion, which I think would be useful because I think it gives you dexterity advantage. That up real quick. I mean, these are all a couple thousand each. We're not going to be able to get all these. These are just. When you ring of evasion is when you would fail a dex save, you instead succeed. So that's could be useful. Don't think any hat items are going to be useful. Eyes, not really, unless we're going to be fighting at nighttime. Bracers of archery. Do you have those, Merv?
No.
We should definitely invest in those for you. That gives you a +2 to hit.
What?
Yeah, bracers of archery. Yeah,
Oh,
and I think they're an uncommon item as well.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Braces of Archery, they're uncommon, and so the suggested price from the DMG is 350 gold.
So they kind of said that, you know, for like magic items, we're probably just going to be getting them at the Merchant's Guild around here, which,
Yeah. Well, we're in the tavern, like, planning, like, what we want to get before we go out. So that way we have a plan and strategy when we go, like, haggle.
Of course, it could all just not be available in town.
That's also fair.
Every item could take 3 weeks to make. So.
Also, Dupe could have homebrew magic items waiting for us as well, if he does those. I'm looking at him for like a visible.
I mean, you are attuned to 2 right now.
Yeah, I know, but like,
so
I don't know what you got.
am I? Do I do them? You tell me.
Of course, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There's the Brutes of Shielding, Amulet of Health. You can always do a Cloak of Protection. That gives you +1 AC. That's always useful. Actually, I may want one of those. I'm not gonna lie. It gives me a 17 AC.
Well, let's see what they've got. I say, because we're looking through all the possible items that could ever exist. That's not going to be what we actually find. Let's just stop wasting time thinking what we could hypothetically have in a perfect scenario.
Okay.
So roll the dice, see what we find.
Agreed. All right, let's go.
Yep.
So we know what scrolls we want to get. We want to get the Earthbind scroll. You get that list, Murph?
For buying, we're getting Earthbind and remove curse, right? Someone can cast it.
Yeah.
Also, may I just note that it's possible that whoever we pay to heal you up
could also do remove curse. It's gonna be a cleric.
Curse.
Yeah, it's also fair. I think we should try that route first before we buy a scroll.
Okay.
It'll be cheaper.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, KJ said he can cast Demonic Spirit to have fire resistance. I did not see it.
Draconic, but yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so then great.
We've been in the tavern long
Yep.
enough to technically be a
Short rest.
rest or no?
What do you need the short rest for? Is my question.
It's no time work.
Bardic inspiration.
Well, it is like getting nighttime, so I'm assuming you're going to sleep.
right.
So
Okay, that's fair.
okay.
Yeah, because we just talked to the king.
So as I already said, Emperor, first of all, as I already said, there's no point tracking your health or anything because you're going to sleep.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I follow.
because
We
it is
have
the
our shopping
evening.
list. Let's sleep, and then in the morning we can hit the ground running.
Let's see if the long rest button works.
Oh yeah.
All right, so that is it then for today. You go to sleep, and I am just going to hold on. I'm just going to deduct 5 gold pieces from you for sleeping, and another 5 gold pieces from a pickpocket. No. You lose 5 for sleeping. But something you will want to know for next time is that training is helpful. So you have leveled up, obviously.
Oh, nice.
Yay!
So yeah, for next time, get your character sheets up to the next level, and also make any lists about shopping or anything ready, so we can get started on that.
Running.
Then,
Oh, it's an ASI. Ooh.
Dupe, I need a third
This is gonna be
character sheet then, because
okay.
yeah.
Do I take the bardic level increase or the sorcerer increase? Ooh.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're multi-classed. Yeah.
Yeah. 8th level bard or no. 9th level
I'm gonna
bard
drop
or
first.
4th
So
level
you guys
sword.
can
Yeah.
Oh,
So, yeah.
what level source? 4th level sorcerer?
Yeah. So ASI, or 5th level spells. I can pick one for bard.
What else do you get 9th level for bard? other than the spell boost?
I'm back.
You can. Yeah, you're back. You can
yeah,
discuss this also in the Discord if you want. Because, like I said, this is where we end because it's already overtime.
Okay.
I gotta go to sleep.
Bye, bye,
so-
bye
Bye.
Twitch.
Good night.
Bye everyone.
Thanks, everyone. See you next week. And yep, thanks everyone for watching as well. So it was a big fight, and as said, next week we're gonna have D&D. I already prepared the schedule. I put it away, so I forgot what it is. But we are starting on Tuesday. Here it is. On Tuesday, we play Final Fantasy 6. And then on Wednesday, we play Overwatch 2. Thursday, Chocobo GP. And on Saturday, we're going to check out Steam Next Fest demos. Steam Next Fest starts tomorrow, but we'll leave it for Saturday to play those demos. And then Sunday, of course, is going to be D&D. Do not break it with spiders. Interesting. Hello, Company of the Unknown. Of the Unicorn, I'm sorry. Anyways, that's the end of our stream here today. Thanks, and bye.